food truck court? Yeah, maybe. Alright, we're gonna start a day. We're gonna see what happens. Oh my god, there's an opening cutscene. This game has cutscenes, you guys. Whoa.
The year is 2041, and the United States is reeling from war. But that hasn't stopped business from booming. Welcome to Tasteville recently opened its 1,000th restaurant. Chili Bowl bought a small island in the Pacific. And Max Wieners continues to be in and out of various ventures. And as for Cook Serve Delicious, well, it continues to be regarded as the finest restaurant in the world.
Yeah.
Until
sure.
it was destroyed 20 minutes ago.
Oh no. No, Tarragon Super Tower.
Easy on the brakes, Whisk.
Sorry, Cleaver. This old hunk of junk needs some love and care.
Jeez, look at this place.
Oh.
Only one way to find out.
Thank you so much for the continued support.
Hey,
Mr. Greco.
Cleaver! I think I found a survivor. Give me a hand.
On my way.
Tarragon!
All right. 1,
Oh no.
2, 3.
Oh no.
lift.
Holy crepe, is that the chef from Cook Serve Delicious? I'm such a big fan.
Chef, I've got some good news and some bad news. Your vitals
Uh-huh.
look fine. Just some minor scrapes and brain hemorrhaging.
Minor
But your
brain
restaurant
hemorrhaging.
It's gone. I'm
Oh, look, it's me.
sorry.
Now I get to know what I look like.
Cleaver, a word with you in private.
What?
What if we give Chef our truck and offer to help? You could be a guardian, and I could be the driver.
Well, it would be nice to work with living people for a change.
All right then, it's settled.
Okay, well, I didn't like
Hey,
agree
Chef!
to...
We have an idea.
Oh my god. This is already a lot.
Delicious.
1 year. Great, yeah, time skip, sure. Look at, he's so put upon. Oh, everything about this is fantastic. Buttermilk County. We will rebuild.
Delicious.
Oh boy. Let's learn the fundamentals of cooking in a food truck as we barrel down the highway at intense speeds. Yes, absolutely. High-speed cooking, the only way to fly.
Delicious.
Are these permanent? I don't actually know if they're permanent. I do not have that information. The way it's worked in previous events is at the end of the event, if you've unlocked all of the things, then the most popular one will be permanent. But I mean, maybe these are just all permanent. I don't know. Who knows? God. Cook Serve Delicious. It's all real. It's all here. It's still happening. All right.
All
What
right,
have you got
Chef.
for me, buddy?
Show me what you got.
Excuse me? Welcome, Chef. Before we get to our first stop, let's make some food in this food truck. All right. I'm so in for this music, too. Click any holding station, or press any of the listed keys above. Oh, F1 is not going to work out for me. Hold. We need to change some hotkeys. Holding stations? Yeah, it's... Oh my god, I can't shift one? Ooh. What am I gonna do about this? This is a problem. I have my function keys are so overloaded right now. I can't. Why can't I do shift 1? Why can't I do like key combos? Oh Jesus Christ. What do I have? What do I have in my function keys? All right, here's the real mini game. Try to remember what my actual global keybinds are. You can make a recommendation, sure. I guess I could maybe use number pad keys. Oh, okay. Number pad keys are unique from the top row of keys. All right, we're gonna use number pad keys. ZXCVBNM. I guess in that situation, I'm not in the middle of... I'm gonna use number pad keys because at least it's still numbers. And if this ends up being a problem, then we'll switch off. Hold down key. Oh, no. I can do it this way. I think this works. Hold down key. Held key for tooltip. Yeah, I think this works. Let's see if this works. All right, back to tutorial. Yes, we can skip the cutscene now that I've already experienced the cutscene.
I'll do the driving.
All right. Okay. Good. Yes, this is good. This is what I'm used to. Holding station. Yes. Today's menu board tells us how many orders of each food people will want at the next stop. Let's start prepping some foods. Oh. There's actually a listed number. Interesting. To select the items in the ingredient panel, click or press the letter indicated on the button. Of course. Naturally. I guess it's A. Classic. Yes. The order is now cooking. It sure is. Alright, more pretzels. Pretzels. Classic. Pretzels. Pretzels? Sure. Good.
Ready? We're nearly there.
Okay. I am ready to deliver pretzels. Alright, so it actually gives you a fair amount of time, like, prior to... And everybody wants pretzels. Yeah, have some goddamn pretzels.
I knew you could do it. That was amazing.
Nailed it. Nailed it. The entire day is 12 pretzels? Interesting. Some orders... Okay. It's not that the day is 12 pretzels. It's that it's giving me the day in chunks. Giving me time to actually prepare stuff. And then all of the deliveries happen at once. That's fascinating. That is a fascinating system. You could expect a pretzel truck would guess what people are going to eat. Maybe? Maybe? Who pre-orders from a food truck? Fair. Fair. Alright. Special orders, yes. Okay. The things that one can accept. Close. Wait until it's... Yes. I'm ready for this. Dip cone. Ah, okay. Rocky Road and dough. Cookie dough, sure. Rocky Road and dough. Absolutely. And then pretzels. Alright, what do people want? You can also call Whisk and Cleaver to help serve orders. Click on the sign below or press Control to get them to auto-serve all orders that are ready. Interesting. What did I screw up on the, I screwed up the ice cream repair. Great work. Try doing this, except now we're being chased by cops. Why? Waffle. Close. I'm already going to change hotkeys. Dip. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be dipped. You don't always dip. Okay. Praline dough. So some of these, okay. So some of these are still going to be bad. This one is dipped. Sherbet butter. Rocky Road dough. Waffle close. Classic. More pretzels. People are very here for all these pretzels. Rocky. You're gonna get the pretzels real quick. There's gonna be pretzels. Just hang on. Oh, there's also like an indication of how long they've been waiting. I see. So they're like extra mad because they've been waiting for so long? Or something? I don't know what that is. I don't know what the color coding of the check marks are. None of this is up to code.
Really
Yeah,
great
no,
work, Chef.
of course not.
I'm
Of course
proud
not.
you.
Aw, Whisk is proud of me. What is the, like, waste parts currency? Why is discarded electronics a currency? When is this continuity-wise? This is, several years after the events of CSD2. 2041 is the year, apparently. They can't find what they can't catch. Amazing. Amazing. Alright, so, I did okay. I don't know what all the different numbers and stuff here mean. Oh, absolutely. The lore for this game is so deep, Devinok. There's so much going on in the extended CSD universe. Parts of the US are unflooded, Formal. Texas built a wall visible from space. There's a giant, like, lava pit where Seattle should be, so that's cool. This is maybe how mad the customer is or something? Something is happening here and I don't understand, and I'd like to. $75 in Idaho potato skins, which I guess is a currency? Exchange rate, $20 CC. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Sure. Yes, all of this. Absolutely. Everything that's happening here. And I got a silver medal on the tutorial because I couldn't figure out god damn waffle cones. That's fine. Everything's fine. Chill mode turns on infinite patience for customers and turns off food truck attacks. Food truck attacks. No. We're playing the real game here. Before we start the day, we'll need to fill out today's menu. I have to make menu choices again in this game. Too bad. Awful cones. Got 'em. I've analyzed our route and potential customers to select the best foods for the job. Select any slot to get started. Ayam goreng. Wow. Everything. Oh, because it's okay. Sure. What is that? Like, that is a shortening of something, but I don't know what. Like, I could just try and say it with a French accent and hope that it works. Ooh, there's a lot of things here. I don't know what to add. Just keep adding foods, I guess. Right-click any food for more info. Sure. Or I can press A for more info. Or I can press A to add it. I can only right-click for more info. Blancmange, yep. A British dessert with a name derived from Old French words meaning white food. Blancmange is just that. Sure, there's technically more words that could be used to describe it, and its long storied history dating back as far as medieval Europe, but really the name itself says all that needs to be said about this white food. It is white, and it is food. You can eat it, or you can admire its lack of color until it begins to go bad, after which it will no longer be white food as much as it will be a disgusting pile of mold. Fantastic. Fantastic. Everybody loves chicken strips? I mean, you're probably right. Yes. Okay. No, I get it. There's so much to read. There's so much to read. Am I going for a theme this game? I mean, I don't know. We'll have to see what kind of design options are available for my food truck. I'm not going to limit myself to only chicken as foods, though, because, I am apparently going to be doing all of the serving from within my food truck, so I'm going to have to make decisions. Like, if there's cook for hire stuff, then maybe, but otherwise, I don't know. Maybe I'll let chat decide, because I cannot make these decisions on my own. Also known as Malaysian fried chicken, ayam goreng is different from the United States style of fried chicken in that it isn't covered in batter or flour, but is instead more rich in spices. This was an attempt to combine these two versions of fried chicken in late 2038 by Chef Winston on his popular internet cooking show. But this resulted in chaos. Upon tasting the resulting American Malaysian fried chicken, Chef Winston appeared to suffer an identity crisis, followed immediately by amnesia and an uncontrollable urge to stick his hand into the heated deep fryer. Fortunately, Chef Winston's cameraman was able to restrain him before he inflicted harm upon himself. Wow, what a history. However, scientists still warn the public against attempting a similar combination, until they can positively determine if Chef Winston's mania was due to the dish, or if it was in fact related to his family's history of mania, and the numerous unverified reports of his declining mental health. Yeah, we definitely need to look more in depth into that one. Who could tell how that might have... Oh boy. Maybe I just pick something, and then we go. There's a lot of options. Buttermilk County. How do I know what's good? How do I know what's good? Alright, we're gonna go full chicken, I guess. Because I can't think of anything better to do. Jerk chicken, japchae, and marshmallow chicken squares. I don't know. Sure, these are foods. 0 point menu. What does that mean? What does that mean? I don't know what this means. All of these are zeros. Maybe because I get better at foods? Crazy chicken is calling your name. Oh boy. After a day is complete, all your funds will be transferred into Crumb Coin. Crumb Coin. The leading cryptocurrency for all food purchases. The amount of dollars it takes to buy 1 CC is noted in the exchange rate below your cash earned. Any funds left over after buying CC is automatically carried over to the next day. I don't understand what's happening here. I really do not understand the economy of this game. But that's cool.
A great day for cooking.
Why understand things when I can just play the game? Alright, let's get some dishes up in here. Done. Oh, there's so many hotkeys that need to be changed. All of the hotkeys need to be changed. How do I know what they want? I don't know what they want. We just make things in home. DRS, sure. And I can't deliver stuff until people show up. Halfway! Prep harder. Crispy bits mix. Sure. It's ready to be delivered. I pressed a button and it's ready to be delivered. And then I can press control to auto-deliver things. Alright, we got Kickin'. The Kickin' is back, kids!
We're nearly there.
People want things. I don't know what things they want.
What?
So I'm just gonna mash control, I think is what I'm gonna do. That's what I am doing. I am mashing control this game. Where are the Nunions? It's a mystery. Alright, we need more Ayam Goreng probably.
I am so proud of you.
Aw, Whisk likes me. Okay, there are so many buttons that need to be changed. Every single keybind needs to be fixed here. More Ayam Goreng. Strips, probably? And then that's everything. So then, as soon as the strips are ready, these will get delivered and everything is fine. Should you really be frying things while in motion? Don't question me. And I can change this to more nuggets, I guess? Approaching final stop. So I don't have to actually deliver things. That's interesting. Kickin', chili, mix, yes. I can just mash control, which is convenient. Because control is eminently mashable. Whoa, it actually tells me how many things people are ordering. Okay. All right, everything's cooking. Needed. Okay, okay. So I need more Ayam Goreng.
On it, chef.
Get out of here. I need more of this thing. Okay, okay, cool, cool. Like the division of labor. Yeah, it's nice to have help, isn't it? It's also nice to know what's coming. That's fascinating. That actually really changes things. It's less about I need a thing now, and more about I have to have enough things prepared. Fascinating.
Whoa! I think that's a perfect run.
I have leveled up a little bit. And I have earned 1 waste products. What is this? 0 delicious bonus. Thanks, buddy. 73x $1. Why? Why is everything $1? Is everything I have garbage? Why is everything I have garbage? Why can't the things I have be good? Alright. 3-point menu. What does that mean? What does it mean? The waste products help you upgrade. Maybe. random waste electronics, just shove it into my food truck, and it'll eventually turn into something I want. That's believable. Okay, so the numbers are probably points indicating relative complexity of the food, since all of those foods were redonkulously easy. Like, all of those foods were mash the button. So now it's probably going to ask me to include more complex... Aha, yep. This menu has a 3-point requirement. We'll need to purchase some higher level foods. Buy and place at least 3 tier 1 foods on your menu. Okay. There's some tier 1 foods. Oh my god, these are a lot of foods. These are a lot of foods. How much money do I have? How much does this food cost? Prime rib represents one of the 9 cuts of beef. Legend has it that a vegetable farmer was walking his pet cow, Stefan, when Stefan suffered a fatal heart attack and fell on the farmer. Trapped under the weight of Stefan, the farmer had no choice but to carve out a portion of the cow to free himself. Horrified at having to treat his companion in such a way, he attempted to honor the fallen cow by cremating the cut of meat. Yes, of course, this is absolutely how that works. As soon as the farmer placed the meat atop the fire, he was overcome by a smell more delicious than he'd ever experienced. He removed the ribs from the fire and ate them while weeping at the loss of his pet. The vegetable farmer then changed professions and began farming cows for meat as a misguided way to honor Stefan's final gift. What? Big what's? Alright, so how does this work? Also, can I change buttons? Yes, F1 to create custom keybinds. Here we go. And it's always going to be... It's always going to be the same, isn't it? It's always going to be the same. And it's a holding station. So it sits in the holding station. And then once it's ready to deliver... How's it going, Mark Magus? You just deliver it. Oh, no, you don't. Now you have to deliver both prime rib and seasoning. Okay. Prime rib, seasoning. Yeah, yes, of course. Yeah, okay. Alright. And it's the same every time. Great, cool. Yes, alright, we're buying prime rib, I guess. Buy prime rib for 1 CC. Sure. Prime rib is now on the menu. We deliver in prime rib, boys. I'm gonna take 2 zeros for the other holding station food, because I want the holding station food to be easy to deliver. And then we'll do 2 1s and a 0 for the... What is an SO food? Short order, I guess. I'm gonna assume that means short order. Let's do... falafels? We've not met the requirements. Yes. Oh, no, I know. Trust me, I'm aware. Falafel is a deep-fried ball of ground chickpeas and or fava beans. Does it come with a nice Chianti? Often also including herbs, spices, and onions. Possibly developed by Coptic Christians as a replacement for meat during the Christian holiday of Lent. Falafel is now a common part of vegetarian cuisine worldwide. Recently, however, it has also been mass-produced and marketed as a biodegradable replacement for snowballs in climates where snow was once common. The lore in this game, I swear to God. This in turn led to the internet sensation known as the Falafel Mouth Toss Challenge, wherein people are challenged on camera to catch a ball of falafel thrown full force in their mouth, or else donate to preserve the dwindling supply of natural ice. Oh. Alright. Let's practice falafel, so I know how falafel works. Falafel works like everything else, in that I have to dunk it after I have placed 4 falafel. So we're going with universal keybinds. Like, almost everything wants universal keybinds, and then there's like a very few things that don't want universal keybinds. So I have to just like program universal keybinds separately in order to, like, I have to program universal keybinds on each thing because it's bad. All right, cool. Yes. Add to menu. Let's put in chicken again, I guess. Should do something new. We'll put in churros. A fried dough pastry sprinkled in sugar and often dipped in champurrado, hot chocolate, dulce de leche, or café con leche. Churros are enjoyed worldwide in many different forms. Wow, that actually sounds amazing. I definitely want churros dipped in dulce de leche. That sounds amazing. Traditionally made as a straight rod or shaped into a U or circle, one of the more recent emerging trends in churro lifestyle is to bend the dough into the shape of a first aid plus sign. This allows the churro to not only be eaten awkwardly or thrown with a vigorous spin at an approaching enemy, but also to be held up high above one's head as a sign that you are mortally wounded and in need of a medibot. Ah, the ubiquitous utility of the churro. Alright, what if I practice churros? What does churros look like? As expected, churros and dunking. Medi-churro. Medibots just love cinnamon, don't you know? Who could have seen this coming? Alright, cool. Yeah. Get the churros in there. Add to menu. Alright, now we're looking at Kringle. Is it like a donut? Loosely based on a type of Nordic pretzel, the modern US Kringle is made of Danish pastry dough with nut, fruit, or other flavored fillings, and topped with a sweet, sugary frosting. Popularized by their production in the state of Wisconsin, when the state moded itself off from the rest of the country following the Blue War, weeks-long negotiations between the state... The Blue War, you guys. I almost forgot. Weeks-long negotiations between the state and the remaining federal government on imports and exports could not strike a deal to have the pastry continue to be distributed throughout the nation. As a result, in 2029, the government appointed a pastry manufacturer in Illinois to take over the creation of Kringles. The Wisconsin Kringles continue to be a popular black market item thanks to their superior quality. Wisconsin Kringles. Apparently. All right, how do I make a Kringle? Dough, nut filling, roll. Shit, it's gonna be the same every time? You're telling me that every single time I'm going to have to do this, then this, then this, then this? 100% of the time? Cool. And then it needs icing. It always needs icing. Okay. Universal hotkeys it is. These are some crisp Kringles. Are they? Alright, cool. I understand about Kringles. Let's purchase a Kringle. Can we make Mapo tofu? Dang. Crisp. Yes, it definitely needs to start with a K. That's absolutely how this works. A crispy Kringle. We're running big desserts today, I guess. Nothing but desserts on this menu. Oh, Bananas Foster. Absolutely. Bananas Foster's old school and fantastic. Bananas Foster is a dessert somewhat similar to a banana split, as it is made of banana and vanilla ice cream. Before the ice cream is added, the bananas are cooked with a sauce made from butter, brown sugar, cinnamon, dark rum, and banana liqueur. Afterwards, more alcohol is poured on top and then ignited, after which the entire concoction is then served over the vanilla ice cream. Bananas on fire. Created in 1951 in New Orleans, when the city was dealing with the importation of more bananas than its citizens knew what to do with, Bananas Foster is one of the few experimental banana-based dishes made during that era to survive the Korean War. The rich history of Bananas Foster. It is widely believed that the popularity and survival of this dish during the war is due to the fact that it became very closely associated with bananas themselves during an episode of The Very Late Show with Marvel Stetson. Alright, we've definitely got into the part that is unique to this in-universe explanation of the food. During the Celebrity Chef guest segment, Chef Sly Hindle prepared the Bananas Foster dish in front of the audience. And upon seeing the dish go up in flames, Marvel exclaimed, "That's bananas!" I hate it. The audience went wild and the catchphrase immediately entered the lexicon. Marvel was constantly hounded by fans wanting him to say the famous phrase, which friends say infuriated him to no end. It is believed that Marvel became very bitter towards fruit by the end of his career, and upon retirement in late 1964 became a meatitarian, or a person who only eats meat, before he died in slightly later 1964. This song has lyrics.
Things just ain't the same anymore in this town.
What? The, like, vaguely poppy, vaguely synthwave menu music has dystopian lyrics? Wow. Alright, yeah, that's on brand. Let's practice some Bananas Foster. Okay. Bananas Foster also always the same thing every time. Why don't I just set it to universal hotkeys? It's gonna bite me in the ass later on, is why. And then it just gets delivered. Alright, cool. And then we need to add one more thing to the menu. It'll be one of these zeros, I guess. Crab legs? Actually, let me options just make it universal. This is not right. I don't know which ingredient is which. If I make it universal, can I still change it on a per food basis? No. Turn off universal keys. Okay. So if I ever want to make any food non-universal, I can't have anything be universal. That's unfortunate. Alright, I guess we're just not doing that thing. Alright, so back to here. And, oh, that's not what I wanted. I wanted... Where are my bananas? Aha, over here, because I own them. Okay, and it does, in fact, remember my custom keybinds. That's good. Yeah, I would like the default to be universal and then be able to change it, but okay, that's fine. And then, so now we have a 3-point menu. The more a food costs, the harder it will be to make, but you also earn more money and experience, tier 2 and up. Alright, so as long as I don't have any tier 2 foods, I might as well get away with the cheapest food possible. Buta Kimchi. Early access. Description coming soon. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh boy. While crab legs have been consumed by humans for thousands of years, their popularity is a relatively modern phenomenon. With the world at war in the early 1940s, ethics fell to the wayside as governments conducted morally questionable experiments. Not wanting to be left out, Scottish scientist Ewan Graham set out to experiment on crabs, intrigued by their inability to walk forward. After publishing 2 books, The Creatures That God Forgot, A Brief History of Whales, and Crabs, 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 Graham was able to fund his experiments. For several years, Graham attempted to detach the legs of crabs, rotate them 90 degrees, and reattach them, but time and time again his tests failed. Man was not meant to play God. Disenfranchised and out of money, partially due to the commercial failure of his books in Wales, Graham was forced to eat the dismembered crab legs. To his surprise, however, Graham found the crab legs to be delicious, and after the war, established a small shop selling the new delicacy. Sure, yeah, that's absolutely how it works. The first book title is really messed up. I don't know. I mean, sure. Okay. This is 100% going to be this. It's always going to be the same. That's fine. That's good. That's good and fine. That is both fine and good. Okay. So I can click on it to deliver it, or I can mash control to deliver everything. Which is great, actually, since that means I don't have to just piano all the way across the keyboard. Alright, yeah. Add to menu. There we go. I have a menu. Call this a menu. All the cash you earn in a day also count towards YUM, which stands for Your Universal Mastery. I don't think I knew that. I don't think I knew what YUM stood for. I'm, okay with it, I guess? Questionable. Earning YUM levels you up, which earns you new parts for your food truck. Parts. Earn parts to add and upgrade components for your truck, such as more holding stations. The upgrade truck menu is unlocked once you reach YUM level 5. You think they're making stuff up. Really? I don't think so. All of that sounds completely legitimate.
All right, chef. Show me what you got.
Alright, what's on the menu? 585. Okay. I hope that's enough. That looks about right. I'm short on churros, though. I'm gonna need more churros.
Ready for the next stop?
I love this game. I already love this game. Everything about this is great. Arriving. Yeah. Alright. That's cool. We need more churros. Oh, I need to change the... Oh, the things that I changed. I also need to change the default way of doing the thing.
I knew you could do it.
Thanks.
That was amazing.
I thought so too. What do I need? 2 prime ribs and 2 churros. Okay. Oh, okay. So I have the prime ribs, we just need some falafels. This is a lot more downtime than I was expecting, actually. Whoa, 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 whoa. More churros, please. Needed. Cooking. Yes. Got it. Perfect. Uh, 5, 9, and 7. Alright, definitely falafels. Actually, I should replace these with also falafels. To be honest, I should replace the churros with also churros, but... yeah, let's do that, actually. Stuff is cooking. Stuff is cooking. It's cooking. I might need more of these. Oh no, I need more falafels. It's coming. You'll get it. It'll be fine. So the orders are actually not complete? Like, a lot more stuff than it told me about were actually asked for on the day, as it were. Wow, this perfect day jingle is a lot more long and involved than I was expecting. These themes, though. Some people who called in orders, but you also get walk-ups. That's what it's looking like. Unless I'm just misinterpreting it. It's possible I'm just not understanding it correctly. Select route. Oh, I can go so many places here? Fried Fantasy. This is closed until I get 10 gold medals. Oh no. Well, let's gold the tutorial then. Because I can actually get that right. Because apparently I'm gonna need it.
A great day for cooking, Chef.
In it though. German. Only German pretzels today. Shows how many is missing after subtracting what you've already got. Maybe, yeah. That might be how it works. It is not exactly clear. Oh, needed might be how many you need, how many more you need on top of what you already have. That's what
You were the best chef ever. Congratulations.
waffle close. I definitely need to change the hotkeys for ice cream, should I ever actually try and make ice cream. Dip cone this time, yes. Vanilla. Okay. It does say needed, and it's unclear whether needed is total orders or orders on top of what you have. I'm willing to believe it's orders on top of what you already have. Dip. 2 butter. No dip. Double mint. Dip. Butter. Dip. Vanilla. Sherbet dough. Dip. Mint. And then I guess the check marks is like how long they've been waiting. If they've been waiting longer, they'll have the yellow checks. Yeah. And then it tries to deliver in that order. Okay, cool. Okay, sure. I did it! Perfect. Ice cream to go, scooped and boxed in advance for your convenience. I don't see the problem. You
Excellent
wouldn't
job.
want the ice cream
I
to
never doubted
spoil.
you for a second.
And I have a bunch of extra yum, because ice cream is difficult, you see. Ice cream far more difficult than pretzels. What a world we live in. Alright, I guess go in order? Go in order seems reasonable. Three-point easy street. Only 5 foods this time. And it has to be a 3-point menu. So I think these will be the complex foods and these will be the easy foods. So let's find... Oh, we can get 2s! Oh, really? Oh, really? Let's get a 2 from out here. Ceviche? Jeez. Borscht? Bunny chow? What in the hell is bunny chow? Bunny chow is made by hollowing out a loaf of white bread and filling it with curry. Oh, that actually sounds delicious. Though developed in South Africa, the dish was made in an area populated mostly by people of Indian descent, leading to much confusion in determining what types of restaurants should serve it. According to rumor, bunny chow came about in response to the lack of plastic storage containers in the 1940s, as sugarcane workers would use hollowed-out bread to carry their day's lunch of vegetarian curry into the fields. This practice went on to popularize the concept of the bread bowl, often used for soups and espionage. And espionage. Sure, yes, of course, naturally. And espionage. How do I deliver bunny chow? How does bunny chow work? Oh boy. Okay. Beef, potatoes, green peppers, onions, tomatoes. Yes. Broth, leaves, turmeric, and chili powder. Is it the same every time? Is it always all the things? It's always all the things. Okay. Oh, and then delivering it, I have to do a thing. Which is cut top, apply chow. Sure. Ooh? How did I screw that one up? I screwed it up. How did I screw it up? Do some of them not want chow on top? Oh no. I might have to actually look at these. Why mad? Why mad? Why mad? I don't understand. What am I doing wrong? Forgetting second page of ingredients? No, I don't think I am. Unless there's a third page of ingredients. You saying there's a second page of ingredients when serving? There's no extra pages here. Oh, yeah, you're right. Second page of ingredients. Correct. Oh, there's so many ingredients. Wow. That's so many buttons. That's so many buttons. Bunny chow, why? Okay. Okay. We're good here. This is even worse than lasagna. I'm buying this and including it. Get in there. One more point needed. Well, it could be the things I already have, or it could be a new thing. I suppose I should use this as an excuse to buy new things, right? Just always get new things and add them? Why not? Cookies or pupusas? I think we should continue the trend of getting as many desserts as possible into my menu. So let's get cookies. Cookies, also known as biscuits in the UK, or bickies in Australia. Really? Really? Does anyone who knows Australian confirm bickies? First appeared in 7th century Persia. When Persians wanted to tip someone for providing exceptional service, they would offer a cookie as a token of their appreciation. The phrase, "What do you want? A cookie?" is a Persian saying. Is it? Used as a retort for when someone seeks a reward for an unimpressive feat. Yeah. Persian, absolutely. Cookies are also famous for being delicious in their raw form, resulting in cookie dough being served in ice cream, flavored soda, and even in a giant bowl by itself. Dough Brogo's cookie dough is among the most popular and has food trucks operating on every continent around the globe. Oh boy. Alright, how do I deliver cookies? Explain cookies to me. Sounds like slander against Persians. Candy cookie. Candy. Yes. Peanut butter. Peanut butter. Oatmeal. Sugar. Oatmeal. And then there's also chocolate chip and dark chocolate. Oh, I pressed the button too early. That was a problem. Chocolate chip, sure. Andes. Andy cookies. Yep. Chocolate chip, dark chocolate, peanut butter, oatmeal, sugar, and Andy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, alright. Fine. A-okay. Get on the menu, cookies. And let's take as cheap a garbage as we can for our holding stations. I wanna right click it. Why are you making this so difficult for me? Let's practice blancmange. Oh, it's just a huge pile of ingredients. That's a lot of ingredients. Oh, and it's instant. Ah, that's the real benefit. It's just immediately ready. Oh, I guess the, interesting. The yellow check marks appears to be when somebody else gets served before them and you run out. And then they're like, how dare you? And then if you do it again, they're even more how dare you, and then they probably walk off. Mad at keybinds, they definitely let you set your own keybinds. However, it's a process. I would love for it to default to universal keybinds and then allow me to change the keybinds per dish. But, instead, I have to have it set as per food keybinds for everything, even though most of them I want to be universal. So I'm a little mad at it, but, like, not as mad as I could be. Yeah, they're yellow because somebody else got served before them. Okay. I'm gonna do a little bit more research here. Oh yeah, now they're orange because they're extra mad that other people got served before them. Okay, cool. More cranky at keybinds? I mean, yeah, not wrong. How mad can they get? They don't get any madder than orange. I guess because they're not going to disappear during practice.
Things just ain't the same anymore in this town.
And then if I auto-deliver, it should auto-deliver to the people that are maddest first. Confirm, deny, auto-deliver? Okay, it does. Excellent. Alright. Good enough. Add to menu. What else am I including? I think I want the red dishes more than I want the yellow dishes. Because the yellow dishes might ask me to make them at the short order stations, which that makes me unhappy when I accidentally do that. So let's add whatever the hell this thing is. Kachumbari, apparently. How does kachumbari work? Just add all the things, right? Just add all the things. Oh, and it's also instant. That's convenient. Sure. Absolutely. Does this game do things like force you to play 30 rounds before you can progress, even though you've clearly mastered everything so far? That's what made you mad at the first one. Ah. No. This has like a Rock Band 2-esque campaign mode, where it's just individual missions that have certain minimum requirements on your menu. I don't know what this is, but we're gonna add it to the menu probably. Khachapuri is a pie made of leavened bread with cheese, eggs, and other ingredients in the middle, into which the bread is ripped off and dipped. Ooh, that sounds fantastic. Not only is khachapuri the national dish of Georgia, but it is so popular that its price has been used to help measure inflation across different Georgian cities since 2010. That doesn't... Sure, yeah. In the summer of 2024, when the price of a single standard-sized khachapuri dropped to an all-time low equal to 8 US cents, Georgia experienced a boom in tourism and immigration that rocketed its geopolitical status and introduced the khachapuri to millions of homes around the globe. Pretty good, but ridiculously heavy. I'll believe that. This game is exceptionally good at mixing in stuff that is real with stuff that is very not real. So, I'm willing to believe that the stuff that is real, but I'm taking everything else with a grain of salt. All right, how do I khachapuri? Dough-shaped cheese, and that's going to be the same every time, right? Dough-shaped cheese. And then I have to cook it. And then I have to cook it. Went to a Georgian food cart once, but got something other than khachapuri, which you are now regretting. Well, it's life sometimes. Alright, cool, yes. Cool and yes. Get on to my food truck. Let's do it. I'm spending so much time in menus, you guys. There is so much menuing to do in this game. Alright, what do I need? After a day is complete, all your funds will be transferred into Crumbcoin. Yeah, we know about Crumbcoin. This is a lot of... Interesting. I have not read most of these. Hold. Crumbcoin. Yum. Yes. Holding station required foods must be created in a holding station, otherwise they will remain red when ordered and cannot be served. Yes. 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 Red and yellow if you can also serve them out of a short order station. The order will turn blue and will either be ready for serving or may need additional prep. Holding station optional foods, the other kind of holding station food. Yellow and can be either made in bulk or on demand. Special orders, not short orders, special orders. Special orders are only ordered between stops and never use holding stations. As a result, you will see fewer of these foods during the day, so keep that in mind while planning your menu. Okay, so if my goal is to make money, and my goal should probably be to make money, I should probably put the more expensive foods into holding stations, because I'm going to see more of those ordered than I would the special orders. Sure. Customers won't wait around for long! If you don't have their food ready in a holding station, they will start to lose patience and eventually leave. To refill their patience, make their order as soon as possible. Keep in mind, if you don't serve them right away, they will get progressively angrier. Yep. And will leave for good if you ignore them for too long. Cool. Alright, that's as expected. The lane lights on the top right of the screen update after every stop. All green lights indicate you're on your way to a gold, with 1 X indicating a silver, 2 X's for bronze, and all X's for no metal. Sure. Okay, cool. So I can actually see my progress over the course of a single day without like, manually keeping track of how many bads and mediums I get. Days are unlocked by accumulating a set required number of medals. Yep. Winning a bronze medal or higher in the day marked with an exit sign allows you to progress to the next territory. Bonus days can be unlocked by accumulating gold medals and present the most unique freeform challenges in the game. Cool. Chill mode is a great way to earn silver medals. Progress through the story and not get so stressed out all the time. That's not why I play this game. The menu tags describe the points required and the kind of foods you can select. Okay. Please be responsible and do not play CSD3 on an empty stomach. And stay fully hydrated between stops. If you start to feel dizzy while playing, take a pizza break. That's good advice. Accessibility options, sure. I know about rebinding keys because that's the same as in CSD2 and is absolutely the first thing I looked at. Holding station foods lose freshness over time. Yup. Yes. Of course. Yes, naturally. Trashing stuff. Yep, good, good. Oh, good, an explanation of the menu. Thank you. The in-game today's menu tells you all about your orders for the next stop. Starting from the bottom, the chicken strips needs 12 orders, and the player's cooking 9, indicated by the cooking column. The banh mi needs 10 orders, but the player has no orders made in any holding station. Finally, the PBC has orders made in the holding station, and a number in parentheses indicates an overabundance of that many orders the player made for that stop. Okay. You appreciate the story? Me too. Just like, even if it's not, the little drips of lore that come in from all the different foods and all the explanations and like just randomly like, oh, you know, back in the Blue War, etc., etc. Yeah, when you know, just casually throwing in that like Vermont is underwater with no explanation, just, you know, a thing that people know about the world today. It's wild. It's wild. Yes, controllers. I'm not using a controller. I'm never using a controller. That seems like an exercise in frustration. Menu always ends up nonsensical. It really does. Once you break 80 perfect combos, all of your orders will be delicious for as long as your combo keeps going. Delicious combos act as a money multiplier at the end of the day. You can decrease the perfect combo amount needed for delicious orders with the aroma blower upgrade. Yeah, we're gonna blow that aroma. That doesn't sound right. Quick add to menu. Press the key or button listed. Yes. If your holding stations are full, you can quickly press the button to look at the upcoming stop without having to trash a dish. Yes. Does the menu normally come up when you bring up a holding station? That has not been my experience so far. Sitting on a surplus of crumb coin? You can also use crumb coin to buy trinkets to decorate your food truck. Can I? Not yet. The trinkets menu will be available in a future early access update. All right. I accept. Well, this has been a pile of useful information. Let's do it.
Fully charged and ready to go.
Oh, it totally does bring up the menu. I'm a dummy. All right. Oh, also I know which stuff is instant and which stuff isn't. So I should keep that in mind.
Next stop approaching.
Will do, chef.
You. Okay, cool. Cool, we did it. Everything's good. Everything's good. What did you miss? One of the upgrades is called the aroma blower.
Let's do that again.
Lots of bunny chow requests. That's cool. Oh no, I screwed it up. I sure hope I pressed the right button. Handgun. Whoa! Gotta press buttons. Oh, they want the things.
No problem, Chef.
Oh boy. Doing good, doing good. Pressing buttons. Pressing buttons. It's working out okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. No problems. No problems. Oh, there's more. There's more. I was not expecting more. I really was not. Sugar. Dark chocolate. Candy. Andy cookies. Andy cookies. So many buttons to push. These are a lot of buttons, you guys.
Cooking and serving.
More of this stuff. And more of this stuff. Oh, okay, that menu is really helpful. Oh boy. We have not seen a robber yet. It's very early in the game. I like this game. I like what they're doing here. This is cool. They're doing some cool stuff.
Wow.
This is a
pretty
cool
darn
game.
Impressive.
It's actually... Oh, good job. Gold medal is awfully bronze. It is kind of Daytona-esque. You're not wrong, Devinock. It's interesting how they have it, like, set aside into phases. So it's a prep phase, and then a rush hour phase, except it's 3 phases, and it's always like it. I do like that it tells you what's coming up, so you can kind of prep for stuff better. And the delivery button is amazing quality of life for the way that they're doing this. I really like the direction they've taken it so far. And also voice acting. That is new and appreciated. Alright, so we have some other stuff that's still closed. That's fine. Fried Fantasy. Simply Solids 1. 7 foods required. And it doesn't matter how expensive or not expensive they are. But I could, for example, put in cannoli if I really wanted. I don't. I never want cannoli. But I'm glad it's an option, I guess? Maybe? Maybe I'm not glad it's an option? Kind of hate cannoli. Fried fries. Frenched fries? Oh, is poutine on the list? Ah, yep, there it is, poutine. You want me to put in the poutine? We can put in the poutine. Alright, what does poutine look like? Poutine is a Quebecois dish made of French fries topped with gravy and cheese curds. During the 7-Year War in the mid-18th century, Britain defeated France to take control of what is today known as Quebec in order to acquire poutine. Although the territory had been claimed by the British, the people of Quebec were determined for the area to remain culturally unchanged, and created a number of luxuries which could only be enjoyed by French speakers. One of which was poutine. To enjoy the decadent dish, restaurant goers would have to pledge in perfect French their allegiance to liberty, equality, and bagged milk. This obviously angered Britain, as the temptation of poutine was encouraging Anglophone settlers to learn French. Fearing that this practice would spread to other provinces, in 1774, the British Empire introduced the Quebec Act, giving the province an extensive charter of rights in exchange for consumption of poutine. Yeah, absolutely. This is 100% how history works. Oh boy. Alright. Poutine it is. Poutine it is. Let's figure out how poutine works. Poutine. French fries. Alright, well, we're doing this the same way we do everything else. And then delivery is going to be a thing, I'm sure. Yeah, yep, I have to press buttons. So it's brown gravy and cheese curds. And it seems like I am going to have to give both of these to everybody who wants poutine. Alright, easy enough. Sold. Purchase. Now we have poutine on the menu. Alright, cannoli is impossible, so I'm not going to add it. But I might go with fried fries. Oh, food truck fries. What does this look like? How bad is this? Oh, yes, this is the variety of fries. Okay. Disappointed you're not making the gravy day of. I'm sure gravy is gonna show up. Let's see. We have take fries, French fries, shoestring fries, and curly fries. Take French shoestring curly. Take French curly. Shoestring, Vavy fries! Oh, they serve 1 million people, though. Vavy fries, you guys. Vavies and waffles. Waffle fries. Maybe I should make the waffle fries F and they can be fawful fries and wavy fries? Well, you heard it here first, Mark Magus. I have to think about this. French shoestring waffle. I think I can do Vavy. It's Vavy and waffle or wavy and fawful, I think, is how this is gonna work. One or the other. These are my options. Alright, well, let's do it like this. This is fun. Make this work. Wow. Are you really? Get out of here. Alright, food truck fries, here we go. We found a 3. We're adding a 3 to the menu. It's maybe a disaster, but... Alright, we need to add some desserts. Desserts are very important. I could add some 1s. Medovic. Ooh, I have no idea what this is, but it looks like I want it. Medovic is a sponge cake that was created in the 19th century by a young chef who sought to impress Empress Elizabeth Alexievna, the wife of Alexander I. While Elizabeth found honey disgusting, the chef was new in the kitchen and unaware of this fact, and the other kitchen help thought it would be amusing to not tell him. Fortunately, having not eaten honey in quite some time, Elizabeth failed to identify the featured ingredient in the young chef's cake and ate it with enthusiasm. She then took it upon herself to add the young chef to her growing list of affairs, much to his delight and the chagrin of the other kitchen help, who had to cover for him in the kitchen whenever he spent time with the Empress. Learning from their error, they always cooked things that people didn't like from that day forward. Yes, absolutely. This is exactly how this works. Alright, how does this work? Medovic. Place all ingredients in order, then place the crumb topping layer. Oh my god, they're actually having me spell Medovic. That's amazing! I almost don't want to change the hotkeys. That's so good. That's so good. I have to type in Medovics every time I want to serve a Medovic. Oh boy. That's wild. That's wild. I could do it. I think I'm changing it. I think I'm changing it. That's amazing. That is amazing. That's such a good choice. But no, that's not how we're doing this. This is gonna be easier, is the thing. Oh, it doesn't last very long. That's interesting. It's very short to expire. Okay. Medovix doesn't last very long. Yeah, alright, I'll buy this. And then let's add something easy. Find a 0. Let's find a 0 to add. Glazed donuts. Coic Sisters? What the hell is this? A sticky sweet pastry made of fried dough. The Coic Sister is a South African treat, not to be mistaken for the version that was appropriated by the Dutch. Coic Sisters, I hope I'm not mispronouncing that. I probably am. Whatever. Feature a golden crunchy crust in a liquid syrup center, unlike the rock-hard, over-sugared Dutch version. I'm sensing some opinions in this description. While the word Coic Sister comes from the Dutch word koek, meaning cake. That is the extent to which the Dutch people or culture should ever be spoken of in relation to the Coic Sister. Anyone caught with a Dutch Coic Sister is to be reported to the U.S. Bureau of Food Misconduct immediately, in accordance with the Food Dignity Act of 2038. Yeah, that's about right. Alright, what is this? This is make a thing and then dunk them. Great. Make it, dunk it. It's after the end of time? No, the current year is 2041. And it's easy to learn. Good. Cook? Okay. Cook Sister. Sure. I'll go with it. I have no idea how to pronounce anything in Dutch. They have letters I've never seen before in my life. It's the end of Unix time. Ah. That's why you stop using signed ints for time. Hasn't that already been identified as, like, the next Y2K problem is the end of Unix time? People are already freaking out about it. Or am I adding this? Everything that I add is going to be fried, huh? Today is fried day, I guess. Alright. I wish I knew the lyrics of this song. I want to sing along with it. It's great. Alright, yeah. Get in there, Cook Sisters. Freaking about it since 98? Dang. Alright. So what other new things am I going to include? Fried chicken? Fried seafood? HS Sakara? Tell me the entirety of this dish, please. Tapothi sti skara. How the hell do you pronounce this? Hang on. Hold. I need assistance. Yeah. How do I say this? Google. Can I go to Google Translate? Skara.
Θα αφωθεί στη σκάρα. Θα αφωθεί στη σκάρα.
It sounds like you don't really pronounce the H.
Θα αφωθεί στη σκάρα.
Alright, well, I'm not going to do it full justice, but Tapothi Stiskara seems pretty close.
Things just ain't the same, and things just ain't the same anymore in this time.
Alright, well, I can work with that. What else am I adding to my menu? Should I add something difficult? I shouldn't add something. Does that mean the T is aspirated, maybe? Maybe. Well, it's not like Thapothi. But it could be Tapothi. I don't think I know what aspirated means, actually, in this context. Tapothi Stiskara is a dish of grilled octopus that is a staple of Greek cuisine. Apparently, it translates to buried on the grill. So the name of the dish doesn't include octopus. It's just grill-buried food. Traditionally, it is enjoyed alongside a glass of wine, which not only complements the flavor of the dish, but also helps to calm the nerves of anyone who's squeamish about trying octopus for the first time. Tapothi Stiskara is perhaps most widely known as the dish that led to the downfall of the National Greek Seafood Eating Contest in 1987, when a participant ate an entire year's supply of the dish continuously over the course of 3 days. All for nothing more than the minimal entry fee of the contest, which naturally had devastating results on the Greek economy at the time. Sure, yeah, okay. This temporarily crippled the grilled octopus economy, though it eventually rebounded as one of the most popular dishes worldwide as a result of the publicity. Sure. How do I do it? How do I make this thing? Place the octopus, cut off the head, and butter before cooking. Oh, it cooks fast. Aspirated consonant is one where you squirt some air out of your mouth as you say it. In English, it doesn't really matter, so it's hard for us to even hear it. In some language, it can mean it's a different word with a different meaning. Oh, that's not hard at all. That's not too bad, actually. Okay. And we always octopus, cut, butter. And then deliver. Easy. Easy every time. Alright. Octopus, you're in. And then more desserts. More desserts. Special donuts? What is tortilla? A staple of Canadian tradition, tortilla is a meat pie that has no single correct filling. While pork, veal, or beef are commonly included with potatoes in tortilla, there have been documented cases of tortilla being made with bacon, ham, rabbit, goose, venison, chicken, duck, pheasant, salami, turkey, boar, bison, sheep, lamb, hot dog, prosciutto, fish, goat, quail, partridge, ostrich, kangaroo in Canada, horse, grouse, bear, turtle, snakes, and Vancouverites. Well, that's... How do I do this? It includes meat and onions, peas, potatoes, carrots, and crust. Does it always include all those things? It appears to always include all of those things. That one's wrong. Well, if it always includes all of those things, then I have ideas as to how this is going to work. Meat, onions, peas, potatoes, carrots, crust. No Vancouverite button. Well, we're not making any claims as to where the meat is from. We just have a bucket of generic meat. Nunions forever. Thank you for the bit, Senna. Alright, let's deliver some things. Probably fine, probably fine. Thank Nunions. Thank you, Nunions. Yeah, easy. Easy every time. Cool. In. Tortilla in. I want to grab something, a 2 or a 3. Chicken fried meats, fried chicken, fried seafood, or samosas. How bad is fried chicken? Originating from both Scotland and West Africa, fried chicken has become a staple in American cuisine and is commonly found in dishes around the world. Though West Africans had traditions of seasoning chicken that was fried in palm oil, the Scottish were the first to deep fry chicken in fat. Prior to the Second World War, fried chicken was considered an upscale dish that was very expensive and only enjoyed on special occasions. Really? When the soldiers returned home from war, they were disheartened by what they had experienced and sought to make the world a better place. After realizing that fried chicken might be the remedy they sought, former soldiers took to mass producing fried chicken, thus bringing the price down so that everyone could enjoy it. Sure, yeah, alright. I'll believe that. How bad is this? Breasts. So we can make that drumstick. Thigh, drumstick, breast. Thigh, drumstick, drumstick. Sure. And then it takes a while to cook, which is a little unfortunate. But then easy to deliver. Alright, yeah, we'll do this. This is fine. Buy it. Add to today's menu. 10-point menu. I have maybe made mistakes. Here we go. Let's find out. Not that many zeros that are available on this menu. I should maybe have just put in as many zeros as I could have.
You do the cooking. I'll
Instead
do
of
the
making
driving.
this needlessly hard on myself. Alright, what do we need? We need some fries. Sweet steak. We need some Medivic and some cook scissors.
Ready for the next stop?
As ready as I'll ever be.
On it, chef.
What do I need? I need more Medivic. And I need more cook sisters. Cool. Cool. Yes. I love it. Alright. I like what they're doing here. Things are a little different and the gameplay is like skewed in different directions.
I knew
But
you
it's
could
pretty
do it.
cool.
That was amazing.
And now we need the poutine. Gonna need some more fries. Sweet steak French shoestring. Don't you honk at me, buddy. breast. Let's add some medevac in here. And hopefully I can deliver stuff.
Order up.
Oh my god, everybody wants the Cook Sisters. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! I don't have this kind of time! I probably have this kind of time, actually. It's probably fine. We need poutine.
On it, chef.
Fries? Hoo-hoo, vavy. And then more Medivacs. Oh boy. Alright, we got there. We got there. Good work, everybody. Let's get some more poutine out there. And everything else can just sit. Lots of breast. Have a lot of fryers? I do have a lot of fryers. Everything is full. We need the Cook Sisters. This needs to be more Cook Sisters, almost assuredly.
No problem, chef.
More Cook Sisters. We need more fries. Crap. Take, French curly dunk, go. We need more poutine. Poutine. Scary. Alright, Formal, I'll see you around. I think we got there. I think it's gonna be okay. Figuring out what I can get rid of is a process. I need more holding stations. You guys, I desperately need more holding stations. I thought more holding stations were going to make things a problem, but no. More holding stations only make things easier. Look at all that yum I've acquired. Everything is so yummy. You handle 10 coins just fine. That was stressful. It was a little stressful. I think the kinds of dishes that it was made things easier. There wasn't anything with multiple pages, which makes things a lot easier. Look at all those crypto coins, right? Right? My, the amount of crumb currency I have access to is very high. The World Tour. There's no requirements in terms of what point system I need. So I could just add easy stuff if I wanted. To a degree. I think I'm gonna make a point of purchasing new things for each slot wherever possible. So I'll experience each thing on the menu at least once, rather than going back to things that I've used before. Oh, I believe that crypto answer. Chimichangas? Alright, we can go for chimichangas. Chimichangas are dangerous. Somewhat famously, the origins of the chimichanga are subject to much debate. One source indicates that the chimichanga was invented in America in 1922, when a Mexican immigrant woman accidentally dropped her burrito in a deep fryer that happened to be laying around, and started to utter a Spanish curse that began with chi, but then stopped when she realized the importance of the moment, and exclaimed chimichanga, which is the Spanish equivalent for thingamajig. Experts point out that this origin is too good to be true. How could she have instinctively known the burrito was edible and should be named when it was still in the fryer? And why didn't she market her supposed invention? Take that, atheists. Another source claims the chimichanga was invented in Mexico in 1946, when a restaurant owner put burritos in a deep fryer as an experiment and began selling them on his menu. However, experts point out that this origin is too vague. Why didn't he accidentally drop them in and instinctively know that the burrito was edible and delicious? And why did he just happen to be a restaurant owner and cook? Isn't that too convenient? Wow. Although debate about the exact origins of the chimichanga are ongoing, most agree on one thing. Never trust a gas station chimichanga. It's probably accurate. Alright, how bad is this? Well, this definitely needs to change. Dunk and cook. Oh, and then I need to deliver sauces on the chimichanga, don't I? That's gonna be the problem. Chimichanga, that's always gonna be the same. So that can be Q. That cannot be Q because queso. Okay, sure, you got it. That's fine. I agree. Yes, I'm aware I screwed that up. That's fine. Chimichanga, red sauce, guacamole, sour cream. Chimichanga, queso, guacamole, sour cream. CQUS. CQUS. Just the changa. Thank you. I really like the sound design in this game. I like what they've done with the place. Chimichanga, red sauce, guacamole, and sour cream. Do not Jimmy your chimmy. Green sauce, guacamole, and sour cream. Chimichanga, queso, guacamole, sour cream. CGUS. CRUS. Sure. Alright, good enough. And I'm gonna go with a 1 for the other thing. So maybe H Dango? Hanami Dango? Cool. Hanami Dango is a seasonal variation of Hanami that is made to celebrate the flowering season of sakura trees. Since the floods of 2030 robbed these cherry blossoms of their native land, there's no Japan in modern CSD. Hanami Dango exploded in popularity as it quickly became symbolic of the beautiful nature and history lost forever to the ocean. In 2040, a deep ocean expedition led by James Cairn discovered that many sakura trees have adapted to live under the sea, and have miraculously continued to bloom with astonishing regularity. This discovery led to the annual Hanami Festival, in which hundreds of boats bravely venture out to the waters above the once thriving country and share in a spectacular feast that prominently features Hanami Dango. Amazing. Hanabi Dango. Yeah, absolutely. No, these are not fireworks. These are... I don't know what they are. They're Hanami. But I don't know what Hanami are. Alright. How do I do this? Green Dango, white Dango, and pink Dango. This looks like it's gonna be some QWE is what it looks like. In Dongo. Get dongoed. And you want one of each? You want one of each. And as usual, dongos. Dongos for everybody. Cool. Yeah, alright. In. Sold. Oh boy, my options. Flash special. No, but you can have some dongos. What do we have here? We have a lot of things. What do I want to include? I'm thinking a 2 and 2 1s is probably what I'm gonna do. Zrazi? What is this and how do you say it? Hang on. Translate. Google Translate again. Help. Slovak?
Zrazi.
Zrazi. Okay, sure. It could be Slovakian. I'll believe that. Seems as likely as anything else. You want dongos? I understand. I want dongos too. I don't know what they are, but I want them. How do I make zrazi? Any Brazilian food? Probably. But I don't know that I've run into any yet. Oh, boy. These are going to have a lot of things. Okay. Meat and flatten. And that's going to be every time? That's going to be every time. Meat, flatten, and then do a thing. And then roll in bread, and then deliver. Potato, roll bread. Meat, flatten, veggie, roll bread. Meat, flatten, potato, roll bread. Meat, flatten, veggie, roll bread. I see zrazi, and it looks like I keep wanting to read as crazy veggie mix. Like, it's not good. It's not a good thing that's happening in my head. Ushroom, apparently. Ushrooms? Why ushrooms? Dongos are rice dumplings? Oh, cool. Yeah, alright. I want them too. I mean, I guess so. But, like, maybe they should just be mushrooms, is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking maybe they should just be mushrooms. I think they are going to be mush mix. Ham and onions. Ham and onions. Oh, I can finally do ham. Ham. Yeah, alright, cool. Mushrooms. Mushrooms. Potato. Ham. Alright, yeah, I'm on board. Yes. I do have those two things, which 100% never need to be said out loud, because they're always the same every time, and I don't need to dedicate any headspace whatsoever to the fact that they exist. Get in there, Zrazi. Alright, so we have pancit, sauerkraut, lao lao, and onigiri. And I'm gonna do 2 of these. Take your pick. People make suggestions. I want to hear what people want to see. First 2 dishes that show up in chat. No, Mark Magus. I am saying you shouldn't, because I want to be good at this game. Samosas? Samosas are green, sir! The blue ones. Only the blue ones. We're looking only the blue ones right now. I'm not letting you make this harder on me than it needs to be. Sausages. Alright. Sausages I'm in. Okay, I see sausages and pancit. Sausage and sauerkraut are incredibly popular parts of traditional German cuisine. Invented independently of one another, sausage and sauerkraut are now considered by Germans to go together like peanut butter and jelly, milk and cookies, or East and West Berlin. Sausage and sauerkraut were first brought together by, this is gonna be great, were first brought together by a woman named Lene Weber in an attempt to make her husband Manfred eat slower. Manfred loved sausages so much that he often seemed to inhale them nearly whole, which Lene thought might someday be the death of him, and thought Manfred might be forced to eat slower if he needed to pick sausage out of a pile of sauerkraut. which he was indifferent to. The plan worked, though not as intended. When presented with the dish, Manfred found the combination much more delicious than sausages on their own, so he decided it was best to savor the dish by picking at it bit by bit, taking up to 3 hours to finish a single plate. Lean decided to make the best of the situation and took up bladesmithing while her husband continued to eat slowly. Since then, sausage and sauerkraut have become part of a balanced German diet. Yeah, absolutely. Great. I love it. How do I do this? We got sauerkraut, brown sugar, and sausages. And this is again going to be the same every time, probably. Yeah. Damn it. I didn't finish practicing. I don't know if there's like harder deliveries on it. Or if I can just deliver. Can I just deliver? Sauerkraut? Sausage? Sausage kraut? Yep, just deliver. Perfect. Good. Purchased. Alright. Pancit, was that the other one? Yeah. This thing. Early access. Description coming soon. Alright. How does this work? Noodles, bean beans, celery, oil, chicken and shrimp. Is it always the same? It looks like it's always the same. In that case... Cool. Okay. So this should actually be like that. Yeah, okay, cool. Get in there. Hell of a dish. Alright, yeah. This is a set of foods. Let's go. Ready. Harmonica root, day 2, standard mode.
All right, chef. Show me what you got.
What do I got? I'm not even sure what I got. We want some dangos in there. We want some chungas. Let's get the chungas. Oh, I'm gonna need a lot of chungas. Need way more chungas than are on offer. The Mario Kart reference. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Veggie. Yes. Veggie crazy mix. Crazy veggie mix.
We're almost there.
Alright, alright. Pole position. Though, yeah, they kind of do, Dark Twinge. It's interesting. We want a ham. Sure.
We got this, chef.
Oh, all of the holding station things need to be thought about. Guacamole, sour cream. Queso. Red sauce. Queso. Queso. Just the chonga. Green. Okay, cool. We got this. Green. Red US. Queso. Green. Red. Queso. Oh boy.
That was the most delicious food I've seen. Wow.
Oh, this is a problem. Potato. Veggie. It's interesting how some dishes require decisions and some dishes definitely do not. The spice of life. Cute. You can make that work. Ready to deliver. Queso. Bread. Queso. 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 Red. Red. Oh my god! Queso. More dongos. More dongos. Green. Red. Queso. Yes, sure. Green. Oh man, this was a problem. Green. This is taking forever. Green. Oh boy. Lamar. Just the chonga. Whoa, this was some poor choices on menus. God damn. Why does nobody look happy? Because they're waiting for their food. That's not even, you can't be happy while you're waiting for food. That's actually impossible. Queso. Also, a lot of people want food. Holy hell, this is a lot of food requirements. Why would you do this to me? Ham, yes, of course. You can have ham. As a treat. Oh! Man, being able to press a single button and do all of the deliveries is so actually needed for this. Queso. And I can't take advantage of it because I have made bad decisions about what foods to include.
Will do, chef.
Green. green, red, green, green, just the Chonga, big Chonga, did I get it? Whew. Oh boy. Excellent. Excellent. I feel good about this.
A perfect run? Impressive.
Progress. Did I get to 5 yum yet? Please. So close. I need one more yum, and then I can buy things. I want to be able to buy things. Okay. Cool. Good. Cool and good. Good and cool. Man, good progress. Hazelwood. Right? Right, Mark? I guess. Okay. We've been going for about 2 hours. I am out of water, and I need more water. So, I'm going to take a second and go get more water. So I'm going to mute game real quick. We're going to go to the break screen. I'm going to deliver unto you my personal playlist. It will keep you company while I am gone. And I will be back momentarily. So thanks for hanging out, folks. If you are new to the stream and you're having a good time, I would definitely appreciate a follow. And I will be back in a bit. All right, I am back. Let's pause the music real quick. Switch back to game audio. Straight into this like crooner theme. I have no idea. Like this game is all over the place, and I kind of love it for it. Kind of love it. All right, so I'm gonna keep doing things in order, I guess. 3-point menu, summertime buffet, the easy stuff. Oh, I have not a lot of options for this 3-point menu. How do I feel about pizza slices? Pizza slices are hard. Maybe I should put them in the menu anyway. Pizza, as it is known today, originated in Naples, Italy, in the 18th or 19th century. Though flatbread was often topped with ingredients intended to make a taste less bland long before then, these creations lacked tomatoes due to their origin in the northwestern region of South America. Explorers of the New World were so delighted and confused by the vegetable-fruit hybrid upon first discovery that they immediately imported tomatoes to Europe for further examination. When the tomato was finally brought to Italy, a mustached Naples baker in a tall white hat was so enraged by a debate with a customer as to whether or not the tomato was either a fruit or vegetable that he crushed one in his fist. This is definitely the origin of tomato paste. Absolutely. Fortunately, the tomato juices flowed down his hand onto a nearby snack of flatbread with garlic cheese and basil on top, thus accidentally creating the world's first modern pizza. I love these descriptions. After tasting the creation, he immediately began selling them by the pie at an exorbitant cost. His wife would later go on to perfect pizzas by replacing the tomato juice with her own invention of tomato sauce, noting, "It's just like my husband to discover something only halfway and be content with it." Wow! She then divorced him and began selling pizza by the slice, which some historians claim to be the world's first microtransaction. Dang. Alright, how bad is this? It's probably pretty bad. Pizza by the slice. Alright, we have all kinds of decisions to make here. Alright, thin crust, yes. Red sauce. And cheese. Followed by mushrooms, yep. Volives. Spinach. Green peppers, red peppers. Absolutely. Alright, what if it's hand-tossed red sauce cheese? Ground beef, so G. Pepperoni. Sausage? You're seriously gonna sit here and try and tell me that sausage should be you? Why the hell would anybody... Unbelievable. Parmesan, chicken, anchovies, and bacon. Yes, that's all correct. Alright, ground beef. Mushrooms, onions, olives, green peppers, tomatoes. And then it's auto-delivered. Okay, good. Yeah, alright. We can do this. Yeah, that's the worst decision anybody has ever made in the history of keybinds. I do not understand you for sausage. It's miserable. I want it to not be real. Alright, and then we have to go with some of the easier stuff, because I just put in a 4. So whenever you're in the practice menu, and this is the way that CSD2 does it as well, now that they've changed it. Whenever you're in the practice menu, if you hit F1, it switches to keybind mode, and then you can click on the thing in order to change the keybind. As long as you have it set to per food keybinds. If you have it set to universal keybinds, then you can't change them. Alright, is it muffins and French toast? It's probably muffins and French toast here. But maybe it's puff puff. What else am I including? I might be willing to do pancakes. I could be persuaded to do pancakes and something else. Do pancakes and puff puffs? Let's do pancakes and puff puffs. Breakfast pancakes were first invented in ancient Greece, though they were called tagonites. Sure. and were made with wheat flour, olive oil, honey, and curdled milk. Despite their incredibly simple composition, many experts now believe pancakes to be among the greatest of the ancient Greek inventions, alongside philosophy, geometry, and alarm clocks. But the flood of nonsense never stops. Though modern pancakes are often served with syrup, this practice was not God damn it. This practice was not widespread until the Great Syrup Flood of January 14th, 1919. An event which has gone by almost completely unheard of due to it being upstaged by the larger Great Molasses Flood a day later, during which a syrup manufacturer's entire plant erupted into a volcano of syrup, which then slowly traveled down the road to a breakfast diner at the bottom of the hill. The description of this is like, traveled down the road to as if the diner was the destination, right? Like a flood of syrup slowly oozing down the street, consulting a map, going like, which way is the diner? I think the diner's over this way. First responders described the scene as tragic, yet surprisingly delicious. Today, syrup is drizzled onto pancakes as a solemn memorial of the lives that were eventually lost by those who fell into the syrup while trying to retrieve their food. F. Yeah, the Great Molasses Flood I know is a real thing, which is amazing. But this thing is also amazing. All right, how do pancakes work? Teach me about pancakes. Also, hello, Fancy Skunk. Welcome to the stream. Holding stations. Pancakes. I'm pressing a button and it's not making the pancake go pancake. All right, much better. Cool. And now I have pancakes that I can deliver to people. All right, I'm always going to have pancake. Pancake is always going to be there. There's no need to think about this one. And then we have blueberries, maple, strawberry, and pecan. How about pecan? Because quancake, I guess. Pancake, blueberries, yes. Pancake, strawberries. Pancake, 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 pancake. Pecan, strawberry. I kind of actually think I'm going to be instinctively hitting E instead of P for pecan. Maybe all pecans are econs? Malkovich. I actually have this weird inside joke with my friends regarding pancake sandwiches. The way you make a pancake sandwich is you have a pancake, and then you go pancake. I don't know how this started, but now pancake is just this weird thing in my friend group for some goddamn reason. I think I'm just going to be hitting E for econs anyway. So that's okay. They can stay that. Alright. Yes. I'm buying you. I am adding you. Pancakes in. Let's look at Puff Puffs. A traditional West African snack, Puff Puffs are fried balls of dough similar to a donut. Often enjoyed for breakfast with coffee, Puff Puffs were originally simply called Puffs, until their popularity spread to urban regions where the name caused confusion for being identical to a certain then popular strain of illicit stimulant. While well-meaning bakery patrons were thrown out for seemingly asking if the establishment sold any illegal substances, many addicts found themselves inadvertently purchasing large quantities of back-alley fried dough balls. Yes, absolutely. While this led to a surge in popularity for the sweet snack, the second puff was officially added to the name in 1978 to avoid further confusion. Yeah. The joke is one of you put a sandwich on a pancake. No. It was not a pancake sandwich. It was not a pancake sandwich. It was sandwich pancake? I don't even know how to describe that. Like, I don't even... Anyway, we're talking about Puff Puffs now. Puff Puffs, yeah, okay. Puff. Dunk. It didn't change it. It didn't change it automatically. Sure. A puff on top of a puff. Yes. Well, it's a group of puffs together. You can't only have one puff. They will always need pea sugar. And then strawberry, chocolate, or honey. Okay. This is fine. However, given that I already have pancakes doing the same thing, I don't know that I want a second holding station food that requires my input to deliver. So I might go with muffins or French toast instead. Though the exact origin of the muffin is unknown, the name itself originates in France and first appeared in the early 18th century. At the time, muffins competed directly with cupcakes for complete domination of the booming small dessert pastry market, with the most legendary feud being from Axel Lalande and Jean-Marie Brousseau in 1717. The story goes that Jacques Lalande was quietly enjoying a cupcake out on his patio, when to his horror, he was suddenly bombarded with 100 muffins from a pro-muffin baker named Jean-Marie Brousseau, who mistook Lalande for his brother Axel, the owner of Brousseau's rival pro-cupcake bakery. Upon realizing his error, Brousseau fled the scene, leaving Jacques to succumb to his wounds! The incredible power of cupcakes, and or muffins, I guess. Succumb to his wounds. Little did Brousseau know, Axel was just next door with the neighbor's wife, and... You're really just gonna toss this line in there? Okay. And witness the whole thing. Exactly 1 year later, Brousseau was found dead, suffocated on a cupcake. After this horrifying crime, the townspeople came together in unity to end the bitter cupcake muffin feud, and in 1721 created the Muffin Proposition Act, the MPA for those in the know, that relegated all muffin sales to breakfast and cupcake sales to lunch to try and balance out the market. It was a success, and the muffin is still widely regarded as a breakfast item even today. Alright, how do I muffins? Liner, first off. Always liner, followed by blueberry, ananas, bran, chocolate, and ranberry. These are atrocious. Blueberry. Bran. Bran. Blueberry. Anana. Anana?! I can't do that. I absolutely cannot do that. I'm gonna try N. N for nanas. Because maybe that'll work. Cranberry. Oh good, C is cranberry. No, R is cranberry. I've just tried to create chocolate muffins and it's not going to work. Ranberries. Ranberries? I don't like this either. Chocolate. Ranberry. Now I'm just listening to the song. I need to find the lyrics of this song because I can't quite make it out. Because I want to be able to sing along. This song is wild. Yes! Ananas in almost every other language, I agree. It's certainly ananas in every language I'm familiar with that is not English. Is it ananas in Japanese? What is it in Japanese? Hang on, I gotta look this up. Alright, give me a second. We have this is like the third time this stream that we've gone to Google for something. Oh, it's just pineapple in Japanese also. Pineapple. That's funny. All right. I can work with this. I can work with this. We can make muffins work. Oh, and now I need another thing. Is it going to be French toast? It might be French toast. Wait, weren't we going to add pancakes? We were going to add pancakes. I don't know why we didn't. Oh, we have boba tea? Fantastic. Hollow Hollow. I don't know what it is, but it looks desserty, so I want it on my menu. Get in there, buddy. A popular Filipino dessert, Halo Halo was famously featured as the penultimate Iron Cook Challenge before the competition was cancelled in 2025. The challenge was especially memorable for confounding the contestants, who had never seen or heard of Halo Halo before. As a result, none of them were able to replicate the recipe to the satisfaction of the judges. While the final challenge was rumored to be even more confusing, the event never came to pass on account of the sudden outbreak of war. Really? How does Halo Halo work? Ube. Oh my god, this is a lot. Garbanzo? Red Kwong? Red Kaung? I don't know what any of this is. Maca balls are apparently B, because mango is A. And if you're gonna do one of them M, you don't know which. Okay, sure. Jackfruit. Jalmons. Jalmons are apparently L. Pineapple is correct. Ango I'm unhappy with. Balls I guess I'm fine with. And Red Kaung. It's the new gazpacho. Maybe it's the new cannelloni. Alright. Garbanzo. Now we got tapioca, ube ice cream, cheese, and leche flan. Oh boy. How much of this is the same every time? This is a lot of ube. Wow. What a dish. Ube, balls, red. Ango, ube, cheese. No leche flan on this one, huh? And they're all mega custom. Ube, pineapple, garbanzo, tapioca, ube, cheese. Ube, jackfruit, angos, tapioca, ube, R. Whatever R crisp. Oh, rice. Rice crisps. Beans, ice. I know, right? Apparently it's a Filipino, dessert. Ube, ango. Banana, for once. Can I make it nanas? Can I make bananas just nanas everywhere? Nanas, ube, rice crisps, and leche flan. Ube, pineapple, tapioca, ube, rice, and leche. Ube, jalmons, which is L. Oh, God. I'm never gonna get that. That's gonna screw me up every single time. And it's L because mango has to be A, because mango and maca balls fight for M. To be honest, mango fights for M with a lot of things. So I guess mango can just always be A, and that can be okay? Not happy about this. Ube cheese liquid. Ube Laumans, jackfruit, ube cheese. And they're all 100% custom. They're never going to be the same as anybody else. It's all random. Except for ube jam and ube ice cream, which is in all of them. Jackfruit Ango red, ube rice. Ube Ango pineapple, ube cheese. Oh boy. Taking a trip through the rubble. Wow. This song is great. All right. I guess we'll buy Halo Halo, and we'll just be mad about it the entire time. I have as many points as I need. I have way more points than I need, to be honest. So let's go for the cheap stuff. I've done crab legs before, and I think I've done marshmallow squares, so let's do bucha kimchi, and I guess one of these two. To be honest, this is not where I need the lack of complexity, but I guess that's fine. Alright, how are we doing kimchi? Is it always the same thing? I think it's always the same thing. It's kimchi, onions, and pork. Yeah, okay. Easy. Oh, I didn't read this before. Oh boy. On November 7th, 1938, in the wake of the introduction of the Fair Labor Standards Act, Chuck Steele, a farmer for Battle Creek Breakfast, noticed something unusual. The company's dairy cattle had stopped producing milk. Believing it was no mere coincidence that the lack of milk coincided with the awakened labor movement, Steele concluded that the cows must have stopped producing milk as a form of protest against their poor working conditions and non-existent pay. I love that. This is great. Kellogg's is based in Battle Creek, Michigan. Oh, maybe. I didn't know that was a thing either. I didn't know there was a town named Battle Creek. That's a lot to take in, actually. Also, I love that the immediate assumption is that the cows have risen up and formed a union. I mean, I guess I just never read Kellogg's spiel. I always had my own book. I didn't need to read the cereal box. Horrified, Steele informed his supervisors, who became just as distressed as he was. Unwilling to compensate the cows for their labor, the company... that line alone is a masterpiece. The company feared that a lack of fresh milk would spell the end for breakfast cereal sales. As such, Battle Creek Breakfast set to work developing new ways to consume cereal. And after a long, sleepless night, the company's R&D department unveiled their newest invention, marshmallow squares, which could be made with the company's signature cereal, along with melted marshmallows and margarine. Mysteriously, the cattle began producing milk again after Chuck Steele remembered to feed them. Huh. What are the odds? Battle Creek Breakfast were not only delighted that the cows had apparently ended their protest, but they had done so without agreeing to any demands whatsoever. As such, the company began mass-producing marshmallow squares alongside their traditional cereal and milk so as to double their profits, leaving the cattle with nothing. Typical. Wait, I might need to think about this. Have we done this? Did I fix this? Ah, this was in the tutorial, and I never fixed it. It should be fixed now. Okay, cool, fixed. That sounds like the lyrics I have heard so far. I love it. I love it. Alright. Deliver. Let's do this. Let's get into let's get into the thing. Cool.
Fully charged and ready to go.
Yeah. Oh, this is 4 days. Alright, we need some pizza. Hand-tossed red sauce cheese, ground beef, mushrooms, onions, olives, green peppers, and tomatoes. Cool. Let's get some muffins in there. Blueberry. Let's get some pancakes, I guess. And some more muffins. Chocolate. Halfway! King Gizzard. What? What is a King Gizzard? Oh man. And everybody wants marshmallow bits for breakfast. That's fair. This is a mostly breakfasty food truck somehow. Maybe that's the only options I had.
Will do, chef.
Blueberries. We need more muffins. We don't need more muffins, but I'm making more muffins anyway. Strawberry. Strawberry. Cool. Yes,
Amazing work,
easy.
Chef. That was your best yet.
Let's get some more pizza in there. Hand-tossed pesto cheese and pepperoni. Ooh, nice and easy. We need a lot of everything here. And a lot of pancakes. Oh boy. Ube jackfruit pineapple. Ango's ube rice. Let's make more muffins. Let's make more muffins.
Ready for the next stop?
And let's improve our pancake supplies. Cool. King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard.
On it,
Wow.
Chef.
Blueberries. Maple. Pecans. Maple. More pizza. Hand-tossed Alfred sauce and cheese. Pepperoni and bacon. Blueberries. More pancakes. Okay. Alright. This is fine. This is probably fine.
Order up.
And then I'm gonna start you with some pancakes anyway, because... I think we're good. I think it's just pancakes now. Cool.
That was unbelievable.
More pancakes, more pancakes.
So proud of you.
And then more muffins. So let's replace the muffins with better muffins. Nanas. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, cool, cool. This is gonna be fine, probably. Cool, that was easy. Oh, we're gonna need pancakes. We're gonna need more pizza. Stuffed Alfred cheese, ground beef Parmesan chicken, olives, green peppers, red peppers. Excellent. We're gonna need more everything. Let's get some more muffins in there. And muffins. Ube, red, nana, tapioca, ube, cheese. Cool. More muffins, more muffins. Chocolate, chocolate. Excellent.
We are nearing the next stop.
Ube Laumann's jackfruit. Ube cheese leche. Oh boy.
We got this, Chef.
More pancakes. Blueberry. Maple. More pizza. Hand red cheese and pepperoni. The simple stuff. Keep it easy. Strawberry. 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 Great, yeah. Keep on asking for things I know how to give you. Woo! Got him! King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard.
A perfect run? Impressive.
Wow. They really sound like people I should know about. Delivered a fair amount of pizza. That went well. Oh, I hit level 5. I can finally start buying things. Let's find out what there is to buy. Need more holding stations is what I need. Upgrade menu unlocked. You damn right! You can now upgrade your food truck with the parts you get every time you level up. Go to the upgrades menu now and upgrade away. Oh, rest assured, buddy. Upgrade truck. Here we go. Oh, we have a tech tree? Yeah, I'm sure we do. Locked. Locked. Because I have to get the things before it, I guess. Interesting. Reinforcements. What? Preventing them from being destroyed. What the hell kind of attacks are gonna come on my... There is clearly a lot going on in this game that I am currently unfamiliar with. Alright, well, let's start with adding an extra prep station. Having additional prep stations allow you to serve more customers faster, deduct a point from your points required menus, and take in more special orders before stops, but can also make the game more difficult if you have too many prep stations on at once. Oh, okay. Oh, prep stations is not holding stations, which is the thing that I actually wanted. This is it, extra holding station, yes. Add a holding station to your food truck. Having additional holding stations allows you to prep more foods before each stop, making it easier to handle multiple orders at once. Absolutely. Heat lamps. Oh. It has levels. HS foods stay fresher for longer. That's actually not super important compared to the other stuff here. More prep stations before... I need to unlock more prep stations in order to unlock the rest of the tree. So I guess I'm going to unlock this and see what else there is. Just more prep stations. But this takes me to extra holding station and to cooking time regulator. Short order foods now stay in a perfect cook phase for longer. Oh, this is absolutely a thing that I want to get to. And then this unlocks special system analyzer. Special orders not yet made when arriving at a stop now have 5 seconds of additional patience. Well, that's pretty convenient. That definitely seems more convenient than the other things. Rejuvenator. All foods gain... Wow. Ooh. That's pretty cool. There's the aroma blower. Additional patience. Serving cloner. Increases the amount of servings you get per HS food made. Alright, we need to rush this. This is absolutely the most important thing on this list of menus. As much as I like the cooking time regulator or the other extra stuff, this is 100% the most important thing on this menu. So we're gonna go for that once I have the pieces for it. And then eventually get reinforcements because... You know, it would be kind of just like this game to include this in your tech tree and have none of this actually occur in the game just as a red herring. Like, there's no actual combat, there's nothing that's even remotely like this that could even happen, but this is in the menu anyway. We're still rushing for the serving cloner, though. We're absolutely rushing the serving cloner. Can't go anywhere besides Idaho. It's only Idaho for now. That's fine. I can't get to whatever this is yet, which is too bad, but soon. The freshest BYO BBQ. Or maybe that's what replaced the mugger? Maybe, yeah. And I have no point requirements. And I can turn on how many extra prep stations I have. And extra prep stations definitely make the game more difficult. Appreciate that the natural disasters have followed political boundaries. Oh yeah, absolutely they have. Primarily because the natural disasters are still caused by political things. Almost assuredly. What is this? Advanced stats. View servings auto serve. On? I don't know what this does. Let's turn it on. Alright. Oh. That's what it, whether or not I can auto serve or not, and how many servings are applied to it. That's cool. That's good to know. Jambalaya is auto-servable. That's good. Hot dogs are apparently difficulty 3? Wow. Who knew that hot dogs would be so difficult? Well, I don't need to go super ham here. But we could go with hamburgers or pho, I guess. Pho seems like it's going to be ridiculous. Yeah, custom topping orders. It's whether they get it with ketchup, mustard, relish, or nothing. Or some other combinations. Maybe there's just more combinations here. Hey, Lunar Waffles, how's it going? Dosas, that's cool. That's cool. That's very cool. All the stuff I've already purchased up at the top, which I am definitely going to be ignoring. Because screw doing a thing I'm already familiar with. Alright. Let's get... I guess let's get one of either hamburger, pho, or hot dogs in there. And then have the rest be auto-servable. You fell asleep last time you saw this game? Okay, that's fair. I'm gonna go with hot dogs and Sinigang, I think. And then go for some of the easier auto-servable ones. Hot dogs. Though the exact origins of the hot dog are unknown, as the loose concept of sausages and putting them inside of other foods appear all throughout written history. The Frankfurter, which is a pork sausage very similar to a hot dog, originates in Frankfurt, Germany. Due to their close relation, Germany has secretly taken credit for inventing the idea of a sausage. The phrase, "how the sausage is made," was inspired by hot dogs, as it refers to both seeing how something is created and not wanting to know all the details. Fair. Similarly, hot dogs are popularly served with a wide variety of garnishes intended to hide the taste of the unidentified meat that makes up 80 to 87% of its weight. That's a very specific number. Most agree that hot dogs are delicious when best served with relish, mustard, and ignorance. Yeah, that's about right. Why are there fennel seeds in your Italian sausage? I don't know. Who's giving you Italian sausage? Have you seen an Italian sausage? All I see is American sausage. Let's practice hot dogs. Wieners. Absolutely need wieners. Wieners are cute. Put them wieners down. And what do you want? You can have a regular bun, a premium bun, or a Zetzel bun. Yep, this is correct. Regular bun. And then you can have cheese, relish, ketchup, chili, never forget chili, Nunions, and mustard. Alright, I'm mostly on board. Regular bun, cheese, relish, ketchup. Regular bun, cheese, and hilly. Regular bun, cheese, and hilly. Texas dog, apparently. Zetzel bun with cheese and ketchup. Premium bun with all of the bits. Cheese, relish, hilly, Nunions, mustard, ketchup. The deluxe plop dog. Wow. Alright, I'm on board. We can do this. This is fine. And then we're gonna find a relatively complex auto-servable one. I think I was gonna go with Sinigang. I don't know what this is, but I don't have a description of it, so I guess I'll never know. How does this work? Either pork or beef. In this case, beef. And then we have Nunions, beans, correct. Okra, spinach, and radish. And tomato and Aro. Dislike A for taro, but there's no way I'm moving off of T for tomato. So I guess we're just stuck with it. This is fine as an appropriate thing to say about a dog. Dang. Taro. Alright. I guess I'll just deal with A for taro? Is this a good idea? Pork and beef today. Nunions, beans, okra. Oh, I definitely want to hit K for okra. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna be K. Okra is okay. Aro, tomato, spinach, and radish. Oh, I forgot to give them the okra. They wanted the okra and I didn't give it to them. Pork, onions, green beans, okra, oh no, I definitely want to hit T for taro. Aro. What do I do with that? Oh, and we have R for radish, so I can't even make it R. Not that R would be any better. Alright. I just have to remember, I guess. Pork, okra, taro, aro. Tomato, spinach, radish. Beef, onions, green beans, okra, spinach, and radish. Beef, onions, green beans, okra, aro, tomato, spinach, and radish. Alright, we'll give it a shot. And let's try and get some easier things in there, like, sausage slices or satay. I like having satay in here. Likely deriving from the Indian kebab, satay is a popular dish in Indonesia, where it is considered a delicacy and national dish. Many varieties are available across its country of origin, and it is an especially popular street food on account of its relatively easy preparation and eating. Although bamboo skewers are also used for firmer meats, the most authentic version of satay uses skewers made from lidi, which is the midrib of a coconut palm frond. They're actually making up words now. What is a midrib? Is this a word I'm supposed to be able to recognize? This tradition has become especially more common since the 2019 bamboo shortage, which increased demand for the coconut tree-based skewers, especially in cases mid-rib. That makes so much more sense. Okay. Yes, the mid-rib of a coconut palm frond. Mid-rib? Questionable use of words. Middle of the leaf. Yeah, I mean, I guess. But, like, do you often refer to the ribs of a palm frond or any other kind of leaf? Is that a real use of words? Suspicious. Which increased demand for the coconut tree-based skewers, especially in cases where multiple are needed to support the meat. In response to this, Indonesian entrepreneurs began planting coconut trees en masse to keep up with the demand, exporting the excess coconuts to any nation that would take them. This excessive supply, initiated by traditional satay preparation, is why 30% of all goods produced today are made up at least in part by coconut. Yes, sure. I believe all of this. Especially the things about the coconuts. Alright, how does this work? Satay is... Oh, it's kickin' oil peanut sauce is what it is. All the time. Every single satay. Yes, great. I love it. Get in there. Oh, satay has a really low, serve count. Coconut. It's the corn of the future, I want to believe. Let's go with turkey slices. Turkey slices is going to be easy. Turkey slices are consumed all around the world in an effort to maintain the status quo between the turkey and human races, as per the agreements that were reached after the poultry wars of the 6th century, according to the scriptures of the Church of Delhi and Higher Understanding. Yes, yeah, that is a thing that I believe to be true about the poultry wars of the 6th century. As the story goes, when Persian physician Borzuya invented backgammon, he could not initially find any human friends to test his new game on. However, he found that turkeys could effectively be taught the game's mechanics, and were sufficiently smart enough to test the game. His plan backfired, however, when the turkeys used backgammon as a stepping stone on their way to higher intelligence and self-awareness. Feeling they were being underappreciated as a supplier of delicious and nutritious meat, the turkeys staged a rebellion, resulting in a war. Let this be a lesson, guys. Backgammon is dangerous. Fortunately, despite their newly gained intellect, turkeys were still unable to wield weapons or utilize basic military strategy, and they lost the war after only 6 months. In negotiating their surrender, it was agreed that turkeys would not be hunted to extinction, in exchange for continued use of their meat on sandwiches and at large family dinners. This and many other turkey-related stories can be found in the Church of Delhi's published works. Today, talking turkey literally means talking nonsense. Does it? How does turkey work? I guess I just turkey and season. Yes. Standard prep. Turkey. Season. And now I have infinite turkey available! That's exciting. Please take my turkeys. Oh, they take forever to cook. Good heavens. But they do serve 1 million people per turkey, which is nice. All of which are greatly inferior to the penguin. Have you eaten penguin? It sounds dangerous. Buying turkey. Turkey's on the menu. Ah, bunny chow is available again. Oh, smoothies are going to be crazy. Penguins have razor-sharp intellect and a bloodthirsty attitude rarely seen elsewhere on the battlefield. Yeah, they have a natural grasp of tactics, if popular media is to be believed. Organic salad. I think we should have steak. This is supposed to be a barbecue, right? Get steak and lobster in there. I already have 1 million points. Maybe don't make my life too difficult. Emus are the only bird you know of that has actually won a war against a human army. I love it. I love it. I fully believe that happened too. Like, that does not surprise me. Emus seem like exactly that kind of jerk. Take it easy here or go excessively ham? I think we're gonna try steak. Let's see if steak works. During the late 16th century, Dilbert I of England was disturbed by what he felt was an increase in heresy. Not wanting to rule over an unholy kingdom, King Dilbert rode throughout the land and asking his subjects how they liked their steak. If they answered medium rare, Dilbert believed them to be blessed. If they answered well done, however, Dilbert believed they were either lying or had been possessed by unholy forces, both of which were punishable by death. In the years that followed, tens of thousands of individuals were executed, in what the townspeople humorously referred to as being burned at the stake. That whole thing was a build-up for this pun? Ugh. As the years progressed, fewer and fewer people were executed as those who were genetically predisposed to liking their steak well done had died out. Oh boy. Alright, how does this work? I choose which kind of steak I want, and then I make sure I get back to it in time. Porterhouse. 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 Fortunately, control exists. So I don't even have to think too hard about this. This one is way easier than it was in CSD2. Because bloody rare. Wow, really? Yeah, just seared. Just, you know, kiss the grill with it. Auto delivery makes this a lot easier, which is very nice. Alright, cool, yeah, steak. We're in. Get in there, steak. And then, what else should I include? I was thinking about lobster. Could do tonkatsu. Someone or another. Think you'd make a terrible ruler? I mean, would you put people to the sword for saying that they liked their steak well done? I like this song. I like this song a lot. Alright, tonkatsu. We're gonna get tonkatsu in here. Pork. Dunk and cook. Oh, and then I need to process them once they're done also? Ugh. I mean, yeah, it's tonkatsu. That means pork. Anything else is going to be a different kind of katsu. Oh, and it's pulled. Sure. No. It's always going to be the same. This is never going to change. It's always going to be all of the things. So, I guess do that. So I gotta fry it first, and then once it's ready, I gotta get back to it and make sure it has all of the things on it. This is actually a little bit more... Feels like a 2, not a 1. But you know, whatever. Sure. I'm committed. 12-point menu. Let's go, buddy.
And things just ain't the same anymore in this town.
And trinkets eventually. Eventually trinkets.
You do the cooking, I'll do the driving.
Thanks, Whisk. Alright, we need some hot dogs in there. We need some sinigang, which we determined is okra, aro, tomato, spinach, radish, and some satay. Probably multiple satay. And more sinigang. Beef, nunion, bean beans, okra, spinach, radish. Cool. Got it. All of the things for the people that want them. If I hit these buttons, what happens? Nothing. Excellent. That's what I want to see. Nothing. Premium bun with cheese, relish, hilly, onions, mustard, ketchup. And we need some more satay in there. 6 premium bun with onions, mustard, ketchup. Premium bun and cheese. And this is ready to deliver. We did it.
I knew you could do it. That was
Me
amazing.
too. Let's get some more hot dogs in there, yeah? More sinigang. Ooh, no meat. Okra, aro, tomato, spinach, radish. I almost screwed that up again. Turkey slices. That's gonna take a while to cook too. T-bone.
We are nearing the next stop.
New York. More satay. Regular bun with cheese, hilly, and onions, mustard. This is ready.
Will do, chef.
Regular bun, cheese, relish, ketchup. Regular cheese, relish, ketchup. No, I screwed it up. Why? Regular cheese, hilly. What did I get wrong? What did I get wrong? Cheese, relish, mustard. I don't know what I did wrong. I did something wrong. Zetzel, NMK. Premium. Oh, we need more sinigang. Coca, aro, tomato, spinach, radish. Get in there. Zetzel, cheese ketchup, and some more hot dogs For people that like hot dogs, I screwed it up. What did I screw up? Oh no. Maybe I didn't screw it up? It looks like it's still green. Premium. No, I did
That's
screw it up.
alright.
Okay, I thought I
We're
did.
just warming up.
Bastards! Alright, what do I need? Oh, just a tank. Cool. I'm tempted to actually cut short and restart the day to try and get it perfect. What do we need? We need everything. Okay. Let's get Sinigang in there. Pork, okra, aro, tomatoes, and radish, and hot dogs. Although I'm about to lose out on this turkey, so let's remake the turkey. I'm about to lose out on those other hot dogs too. Goodbye, hot dogs. I'll miss you.
We are nearing the next stop.
Okay, this is gonna be fun. Premium cheese. Wow, they are really impatient here. Regular bun, cheese relish ketchup, Zetzel MK, Zetzel MK. Premium MK. Premium. Zetzel MK. Zetzel MK. Regular Cheese Hilly NM. Regular CRM. Premium and the works. Well, one mistake. I really wish I could go back and see what mistake I actually made. Like, I would like to have a button I could click on that would show me the orders I delivered that didn't match what they wanted. Why can't I click this and see what I screwed up? This track, too, is a bop. Silver. Too much delicious. What does that mean? I need an additional 3 points of menu, so I can actually make things relatively easy here if I want to. Also throw in whatever the heck I want. Make my life real miserable if I want to. I never did buy Puff Puffs. Let's put in Puff Puffs this time. Sisig. What is this? What is any of this? More Philippines dishes. It's so colorful! Sisig, often made with parts of pig head, chicken liver, calamansi, onions, and chili peppers, is considered more of a cooking process than a single dish, as the word itself means to snack on something sour. To qualify as sisig, the dish needs to be boiled, broiled, and grilled. Sisig's exact ingredients vary from city to city, and even from family to family, but may also include eggs, ox brains, chicharron, pork liver, or mayonnaise. One family notably uses hair from the head of a virgin in place of onions, which its eldest member is allergic to. The dish is so popular that it was officially declared to be an intangible cultural heritage of Angeles City, where a festival based around sisig was known as the Sisig Fiesta, was held annually until 2025, after which the Philippine government determined it to be unsafe to gather in large numbers due to the Blue War that was raging in the United States. Wow. Just wow. How does this work? It includes pig ear, apparently. And then what? And then actually adding the ingredients is going to be on a dish-by-dish basis? Oh, no. Oh, God. Pork base, egg chives, green, red, onions, and lime? You're making me do I'm for lime? Opinions. Why not just lime? I guess because in situations where there's lime and lemon, I should get used to something that's not L for lime? Should it be I? Not sure I like that either. What else could it be? It could be M. It could be Z, and I could just remember that lime is Z. I have no idea what I'm doing here. Excuse me? Don't honk at me. Oh, it doesn't even last that long. Wow. Okay. That's atrocious. Wow, this dish sucks. Alright, let's assume it's I. Let's assume it's I for lime. I for lime. Like Zima? Yeah, right? I don't know that that's good either. Pork base, egg, chives, green, red, onions, lime. Pork base, egg, oh, it's always the same. Oh, it's always the same. That's fine. I don't need to think about this. I can just press buttons and mash. My favorite. Alright, yeah, this is fine. I can accept this. This is A-okay. No wonder it's a 3. There's so many buttons you have to press. At least it's always the same buttons. That makes it more convenient. Alright, let's get other stuff that is easy to deliver. Like sausage slices. I love how all of the different variations of sausage have different origin stories for sausage. It's all the same food, but it's always a different origin story. Same thing for like all the different kinds of steaks. Like there's this steak and then there's the prime rib and like all the different cuts, and they all have completely different origin stories for how someone first came to the idea of cutting up a cow and cooking it. Amazing. In the early 1800s, German doctor Franz Murnau discovered that many individuals became sick after eating spoiled meat. As such, Murnau sought to create a method of accurately determining the age of food. After much research, Murnau believed that if trees could be dated by counting the number of growth rings on the trunk, so could food. Attempting to prove his theory, Murnau cut thin slices of sausages and attempted to look for rings. If the sausage slices didn't have any rings, Murnau concluded the sausage was less than a year old, and therefore safe for human consumption. Consumption is probably the word that you intended to put there. After suffering from food poisoning on 8 separate occasions, Murnau's colleagues suggested he take a different approach. Murnau complied, but not before selling and marketing sausage slices as a lighter, more delicious way to enjoy sausage. In his following years, Murnau profited handsomely from his invention until he was arrested for selling expired meat. Just can't get away from it, can you? Alright, how do I do sausage slices? Presumably it's sausage and black pudding, apparently? Excuse me. It's not always. Sometimes it's just sausages. And sometimes it's just black pudding. Oh, okay. So I actually need to keybind these. Like, these need to be legit binds, not like make up whatever you want. All right. It's sausages and it's B for pudding. Ooh, you really deliver a bunch, don't you? Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, get in there, sausages. And then... what else am I including? Everything else is green. Or is blue. That's nice. Let's add something else that is auto-deliverable, like moussaka, or menudo, or meatloaf, or stuffed artichokes, or tandoori. Somebody help me make this decision. Frozen... okay, never mind. We're doing frozen bananas. Frozen bananas were created in 1940 in Orange County, California, the location of the very first frozen banana stand. There, Americans could enjoy the cold treat on a warm summer's day, while the rest of the world engaged in bloody combat over a case of trespassing. Well, that's reductive. This lasted until December of 1941, when the Japanese forced the United States to admit that things were getting a little out of hand, and it should probably get involved as well. That's, an amazing way of describing Pearl Harbor. Afterwards, frozen bananas were primarily enjoyed only by women, children, and men over the age of 45, until the war's end. There's always money in the banana stand. Yup. Fortunately, because there's always financial gain to be had in owning a frozen banana stand. You're not the only one to make that joke, Hyphen. The treat survived the war, and today is enjoyed the world over. How do I make frozen bananas? Does it involve bananas? It does in fact involve bananas, nuts, and then closing the goddamn door. And it will always be the same. Frozen bananas are constant. Take $1, throw a banana in the trash. Easy. They're just bananas, Hyphen. How much could they cost? Alright. Yeah, we'll keep the bananas. Get in there, bananas. There are 5s, you guys. We found 5s. I'm scared. I am scared. Alright, let's see how bad they are. According to legend, Roulade was created by a teenage boy who was attempting to impress his summertime girlfriend's father so that he could continue seeing her in the autumn. Though the boy was known in the area for growing bored of his many summer trysts and moving on from them come the summer's end, his latest lover was said to be a woman of incredible mind and spirit who was able to break through the boy's barriers and instill an undeniable amour fou in him. What does that mean? Why are you speaking French at me, game? Google translates. French detected. Good, yes. Crazy love. Oh. Fou. Crazy. Is that why What's-His-Face is named LeFou? In Beauty and the Beast? Is the banana stand flying and or micro... It's not quantum bananas. Anyway, unable to shake himself free from the weight of his love for her, but knowing her father disliked him and understood that she was too captivating to settle, the boy bravely invited her father to dine with them as a means to impress him. Unable to afford a thick cut of meat to prepare, the boy took a thin but long cut of meat, covered it in the finest seasonings he could get his hands on, and rolled it up to cook. The resulting dish not only looked like a much finer cut of meat, but also was beautifully infused with the seasonings that had been rolled within. Thoroughly impressed only halfway through the meal, the boy and the father became fast friends against all odds. It was then that the boy unrolled the remaining roulade to reveal an engagement ring hidden inside. Much to her father's bafflement, the girl declined the boy's offer of marriage, citing that she was only dating him as part of a social experiment, which he had now ruined. Wow. The roulade legend concludes, however, that the boy and the father remained friends for life and attended each other's funerals. Hold. Point of order. Attended each other's funerals? Like, both of them? Fascinating. Maybe the roulade is quantum. Alright, how does this work? Oh, it's gonna be different each time, didn't it? Didn't that happen in Tom Sawyer? Yeah, probably. Pistachios. Lalmans. All almonds are L, apparently. Lalmans and vanilla dough. Pistachios, lalmans, and chocolate dough. Oh my god, that's a lot of things. Okay, meringue, white, dark, raspberries, strawberries, blueberries, blackberries. Roll and cut. Okay. Whip, white, raspberries, strawberries, blueberries, roll cut. Deep chocolate. Vanilla strawberry. Oop, that was vanilla. Whip, white, raspberry, strawberries. How many different... It looks like it's always PL thing. Alright, so that I can fix. QW and then V or C as appropriate. Whip, dark, blueberries, blackberries. Ooh, this is a hell of a dish. Meringue, white, dark, raspberries, strawberries, blackberries, blueberries. Deliver. C. V. V. Okay. Whip, white, raspberries, strawberries, blueberries. Deliver. Meringue, dark, strawberries, blackberries. Meringue, dark, strawberries, blackberries. Meringue, dark, strawberries, blackberries. Oh no, I did chocolate. It's so easy to hit chocolate by accident. Okay. I can make this work. Get in there. Alright, and then let's make the rest of this menu a little less complex, shall we? I would love to get it auto-deliverable, like pupusas. Let's get pupusas and onigiri. Yes. We could do some of the other stuff too. Let's see what kheer looks like. Kheer is a type of rice pudding from India that is often flavored with dried fruits. One of the most distinct features of kheer is just how simple yet delicious it is. In 2016, a chef named Suman Kulkarni went on a popular American baking show and dominated at every single challenge without breaking a sweat. Upon receiving his grand prize money, he revealed that he had simply ignored the rules for each challenge and instead had made kheer for the judges on every occasion. Like you wouldn't figure that out? Okay, but sure. Suman was forced to return his prize money, and the judges all shamefully retired from cooking and eating. But the point was made loud and clear. Find something you're good at, and never try anything else. Quality. How does this work? There's different types, okay. Pudding. Flowers, ranberries. Pudding, flowers, ranberries. Pudding. It's always pudding. Which means pistachios can be P. The judges retired from eating. Yes, they never ate again. They were too ashamed. Pistachios, flowers. Flowers and lalmans. Pistachios, flowers, lalmans. Pitachios! I am very good at saying words. Pudding, pistachios, flowers, almonds. This is everything, including cranberries. It's yet another dish that has flowers in it, you guys. At least it's not gazpacho. Alright, we can make this work. And then onigiri, because it's probably going to be simple. Onigiri is a Japanese food made with rice, wrapped in seaweed and served with a variety of toppings. Originally, there were 151 different varieties of onigiri available, causing many to attempt to eat them all. Onigiri or Pokemon, you heard him here first. As time went on, more and more varieties were added. Many, however, felt the later varieties lacked the creativity of first-generation onigiri. Some have countered this, noting that there was nothing creative about putting 6 eggs together and calling it onigiri. Despite these debates, onigiri has only grown in popularity, and today is one of the most profitable foods in the world. Wow. You know, I'm not convinced they're actually talking about onigiri here! Is that a Mewtwo emote? That's amazing. Alright, how do I make onigiri? Rice ball, imprint, stuffing, shape, nori. It's all the same all the time again, forever? Okay. Easy. Easy peasy. Get in there. Okay, here goes.
Fully charged and ready to go.
What is on the menu today? Black. And some frozen bananas. Cool. We are more than covered. Chocolate. Oh yeah, sisig runs out real quickly. So we'll have to actually do sisig early on. Flowers, raspberries. Whip, white, raspberries, strawberries, blueberries. Vanilla. Alright, now we can do the sisig. Whip, white, raspberries, strawberries.
Will do, chef.
Vanilla. And it's everything, right? Yes. Alright, what are you? Meringue, dark, strawberries, blackberries. Cool.
Your proficiency within the kitchen is unmatched. Let's do that again.
Get some sausages in there. Get some more frozen bananas, because those have lasted. And we'll replace sisig right at the last end. Vanilla. Meringue, white, dark, raspberries, strawberries, blueberries,
Next stop,
blackberries. Ooh. Pistachios, flowers, almonds, flowers, cranberries. Oh, I didn't make the sisig. Crap.
No problem, chef.
I'm gonna need some more sisig apparently, and some more bananas. over bananaed, apparently. Cool, looking good.
Amazing work, Chef. That was your best yet.
We're good on everything? That's not true. I'm gonna replace the sausage with PFR Laumans. And we're going to need to probably add some of those bananas. And surprisingly, it was quick enough. Some Shields, Flowers, Laumans that we didn't need to replace this season. That was fascinating. Vanilla. Pistachios, flowers, Laumans. Flowers, rainberries. Meringue, white, dark, raspberries, strawberries, blueberries, blackberries. Cool.
We are nearing the next stop.
Alright, this is fine. Which means it's time to get the C-Sig up and running. PFRL.
No problem, Chef.
Nothing but pig ears. Nice! That's that gold, baby. That's what I'm looking for.
A perfect run? Impressive.
So I'm hoping that Cleaver and Whisk figure more into the game. I mean, I guess I'll find out as I go through, like, the rest of Idaho, right? Once I make it to the next area, then maybe we'll have more cutscenes, more stuff going on. Very interested to see what else this game does. And I made it to the next Yum level, which means that I can buy a thing, probably. Let's upgrade the truck. Get another prep station. That seems like not a disaster at all. Special orders. Special order orders. Not yet made. Yeah, I don't care about that, I don't think. I do want the extra holding station. 4! That's so many parts! I might turn off one of the extra prep stations now. I might stay at 9. 9 feels like a good count for prep stations. Hold our enemies in addition to our food. I'll put your request in. Maybe once I get enough parts, I'll be able to do that. Maybe I'll try 10. Maybe I'll try 10. Yep, C has silvers. Sad. Need 2 golds to make it to this thing. Which will probably be something crazy. Since apparently the ones that are gated by golds are especially crazy. That's kind of cool, actually. Alright, we're through C unless I want to revisit the freshest BYO BBQ, which I don't yet. Maybe later. Aren't the enemies also food? Only if they're Vancouverites, Quinitator. That's what we've learned. All right, let's go and do a Salad Envy on Easy Street. And I can put in basically anything I want. But I really can't make it that hard, it turns out. Alright, let's get 2 2s and 2 1s, I guess? We could do 2 2s and a turkey leg. I haven't done turkey leg yet. We could 2 2s, a 1, and a turkey leg. I think that's fine. Get Yakitomo in there. That's maybe fine. Get Kima in there. I don't know what any of these things are. Let's get, what do I want in here? Let's get the croque monsieur and some tabbouleh. And then we'll get Kima and turkey leg, I guess. Sure. A croque monsieur, which translates to Mr. Crunch. I would love to roll into a fancy restaurant and ask them for a Mr. Crunch. Is a ham and cheese sandwich that is topped with grated cheese. The dish's origins can be traced back to the early 1900s, where French cafes and bars served it as a quick but delicious snack. While variations of the dish have been created over the years, such as the croque madame, which includes a fried egg on top, the dish's elegantly simple yet tasty design has ultimately endured the test of time. Doesn't sound crunchy at all? It's because you're not trying hard enough. For a short period in the late 2020s, the croque monsieur's recipe was thought to be lost forever, thanks to global catastrophes that pronounced the earlier half of the decade. Pronounced? Pronounced is a very weird word to use there. Fortunately, it was rediscovered by a man coincidentally named Enzo Valentin Crunch in 2029, who turned out to be the last person on Earth to have hundreds of recipes saved locally to his computer rather than stored in the once prolific cloud. Huh. Alright, how do I make croque monsieur? It's always the same in the corresponding order. Bread. Bread. Sauce. Ham. Parmesan. And then bread, sauce, Parmesan. Okay, sure. Still wanting to play CDDA, but even with all the updates, it's not working, so you can only joke about it secretly. Alright, it's fair. What is CDDA? I can't actually think of what that acronym would be. Putting cheese on the outside of a sandwich is a bad idea. Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. I haven't heard of that. I don't know what that is. That's cool. Sounds cool. It's got a hell of a name. Zombie survival roguelike. Oh, well then. Yeah, absolutely. Just eat the people. That's 100% of what you have to be doing in that game. That sounds correct. And we said tabbouleh was going to be the other one. Originating in the mountains of Syria and Lebanon, tabbouleh is a vegetarian dish that has grown in popularity in Western culture since the 1950s. Originally, locals in the region who had grown accustomed to meat-based meals rejected tabbouleh and mocked it due to its lack of meat. To turn around public opinion on the dish, the creators of tabbouleh formed secret trade deals that set up strategic trade blockages in order to prevent the importation of rival meat-based foods. Wow. Due to the blockade, locals were forced to eat nothing but tabbouleh. Fortunately, the locals grew to love the dish upon realizing that the flavor and health benefits of tabbouleh were significantly better than originally accepted. The mob-like group disbanded, the blockade was lifted, and tabbouleh became a staple food in Lebanon. Sure. And it is always, oh, it's not always the same. It's parsley, and then some number of things. Alright, tomatoes, cauliflower? Cauliflower. Yeah, absolutely cauliflower. Garbanzo. Couscous. Sure. Onions, tomatoes, garbanzo. Sure. Parsley, yeah. Onions, cucumbers, and mint flakes. Ugh. Parsley, tomatoes, cauliflower, and garbanzo. A tabbouleh sunrise. Parsley, tomatoes, cauliflower, garbanzo. Bulgur, whatever the hell that is. Onions, cauliflower, and cut parsley. Oh, just parsley. Okay. You hate mushrooms a lot more than even a Hulk Shocker zombie. Fascinating. Parsley, tomatoes, cauliflower, garbanzo. Oh, there's parsley in the front and then also parsley on the second page. Sure, yeah, this is all fine. And then we were gonna grab yakitomo, I think. Or kima? What even is this thing? I don't know what any of these things are. We're gonna grab yakitomo. Yaki tomorokoshi is a Japanese dish of grilled corn on the cob that is coated with a glaze made of soy sauce, mirin, sugar, and other seasonings. Though little is known about the exact origins of this dish, it is widely believed that either a Japanese person or a person residing in Japan had access to cobs of corn and wanted to spice up the dish a bit before eating it themselves or serving it to others. Yeah, I mean, that's probably it. This person then presumably grilled the cobs of corn to cook the corn, although some speculate that this might have been a failed attempt to invent popcorn. The person then seemingly either ate or did not eat the corn, before deciding to concoct a glaze for the cob. So they doubtless mixed together soy sauce, mirin, sugar, and other seasonings either immediately or after a period of trial and error. Some say this food inspired the phrase cobbled together, which may or may not be true. You've told me exactly nothing, description. Thanks. Alright. It's always going to be corn, huh? Oh, I need more corn. More corn. More corn on the cob. And then it's corn, soy sauce, butter. Deliver. Yep, as expected. And then we were gonna grab turkey leg, because I think that's cool. Surprised you don't know about it, since it feels like games that make you work hard to do stuff seems your type. That's fair, actually. I haven't done a lot of roguelike stuff on stream, but, yeah, sounds interesting enough. I don't know, survival games are, like, a little weird. So it depends on how much of it is defense and how much of it is crafting and how much of it is, like, whatever else. So, maybe? But it does sound like it could be fun. Turkeys were first domesticated by Mesoamericans over 2,000 years ago. Since then, humans throughout the world have enjoyed chopping off their limbs for food. This has no mention of backgammon in it. I feel like they are remiss. In the late 20th century, a number of scientists theorized that the reason aliens have not made contact with Earth is due to our systematic dismemberment of turkey legs, suggesting that no alien species would feel comfortable meeting with creatures as barbaric as human beings. The theory has been criticized by many in the scientific community, as some suggest that if aliens were capable of interstellar travel, they would also be capable of understanding how unbelievably delicious turkey legs are. I see. Open world, sure. It's not massively multiplayer, right? Like, you're not running into other players doing things, it's just, like, single-player survival stuff? Okay. Alright, turkey leg. What are we doing? We're dropping turkey legs, as usual. And what does one do with turkey legs? One simply delivers them. They become immediately delivered. Fantastic. Alright, what are we adding to the menu here? I guess we are pretty low on complexity, so we should probably include one of these salads, either organic or regular. And then we could get, like, gelato, that sounds like fun. And, I don't know. Ceviche is kind of like a salad. Cereal's kind of like a salad. With, you know, a dairy-based dressing. Let's go with salads. Let's bring salad in. Although salads are often thought of as a mixture of vegetables, the term can be used to apply to just about any dish with a mixture of small food ingredients. Although quite vague, this definition of a salad is actually one of the reasons that salads have endured the test of time. Without any strict definition, the salad has been free to evolve with the changing times, tastes, and available ingredients. Examples include the Greek salad, Caesar salad, pasta salad, potato salad, meat salad, and word salad. Like this description. Today, salads are often served as a side dish or enjoyed on their own in a big bowl. Alright, let's practice salad. Your memory seems bad today. My sympathies. Velvet salad. It requires vinaigrette. Croutons. I remember this. Routons messed me up because Parmesan needs to be R. So we're gonna have croutons and Parmesan. Game. Gotta be consistent about these things. Croutons, mushrooms, tomatoes, broccoli? Broccoli. But maybe broccoli. Broccoli and onions. Grilled chicken, fried chicken, cucumbers, and hammocks. Yeah, okay. All of this is fine. Vinaigrette. Bacon, egg, croutons, tomatoes, grilled chicken, and onions. Vinaigrette. Bacon, egg, croutons, tomatoes, grilled chicken, and onions. Yeah, I just did that one. Thousand Island. Bacon, Parmesan, croutons, and ham. Vinaigrette. QMTRN. Nice. Alright, cool. I feel good about this. And then we go towards the more simple, I think, at this point. Let's get pupusas, because it's gonna be one of these twos. All right, somebody pick a two. No, it's gonna be gelato. Never mind, I told a lie. It's gelato and pupusas. That's what we're doing. Gelato was invented by Bernardo Buontalenti. As an accomplished stage designer, architect, military engineer, and artist, Buontalenti was a true Renaissance man. A man of many good talents, one might say. This bode well for him, as he was born when the Renaissance was in full swing, and had already produced Michelangelo's Sistine Chapel ceiling, Leonardo da Vinci's Mona Lisa, and Rousseau's Living Dirt. Oh, he hadn't, but the Renaissance had. Got it. Inspired by these masterpieces, Buontalenti grew tired of being a traditional artist and engineer, and dreamed of developing a food that could be considered art itself. Fascinated by the process of freezing, he began to experiment with freezing meats and breads, but found that they became much more difficult to eat or taste as a result. He then froze things that were not typically considered foods, but was disappointed to discover that frozen influenza yielded few repeat customers. Why would that be your... Mr. Buontalenti, I have opinions. Upon learning that the Grand Duke Cosimo I de' Medici wanted him to organize a lavish feast to celebrate the Spanish deputation. What is a deputation? I don't even know what that means. Did they deputize Spain? Buontalenti hastily froze a mixture of cream, milk, and sugar that he had flavored with lemon juice. Upon tasting it, the Grand Duke advised Buontalenti to not quit his day job, and hired him to design his new via to keep him focused on his true talents. However, word of the gelato spread from the other attendees of the feast, and it continues to be enjoyed to this day. Alright, how does gelato work? Oh, it's, excuse me? I just have infinite flavors of things? Oh god, okay. This is gonna be something. Okay, vanilla, pistachio, strawberry, dragon fruit, I guess? Chocolate, red velvet, mango, and lemons. Fine. Zabahone. We've got Z's, sure. Stracciatella. R coffee? What is R coffee? How is that different from other kinds of coffee? Cheesecake. Hazelnut. It's Dr. Fruit? Okay, my bad. Yeah. I guess they didn't go to fruit medical school to be called dragon fruit by the likes of me. Autumn candy. Autumn candy, you guys. Unfortunately, cheesecake, which makes it a little difficult to choose anything else. So I guess we just go with autumn candy and hope. Peach and amarena. Cookies and cream. Aramel. Yeah, that's correct. Raspberry. Nanas. Nanas. This is N. This is N because nanas are N everywhere. Peppermint, kiwi, cinnamon, and UFO. UFO. Uffo? Puffo? What is Puffo? What is this supposed to be? I don't even know what this is supposed to be. Alright, whatever. Sure. Autumn candy. Zabahone. Cinnamon. Pistachio. Pistachio. Cookies and cream. Aramel. Vanilla. Hazelnut. Amarena. Rich coffee. Oh. Richer than your average coffee, I suppose. Cinnamon. Peach. Not each. Peach. Rich. Zabahone. Cinnamon. Cookies and cream. Stracciatella. Autumn candy. Autumn candy is going to be hard. Puffo equals Smurf, apparently. Fascinating. I feel like autumn candy is going to screw me up, and I feel like Puffo is going to screw me up. But other than that, I think I can handle this. It's very nice, actually, that the color coding is so good. Like, I can tell because it's light blue that it's on page 1. Because the color coding matches the pages, right? So vanilla's page 1. Lemon zest is page 1. Lemon zest, still page 1. Cookies and cream is page 3, because green. Alright, yeah, this is going to work out okay. As long as I don't screw up Puffo. And then pupusas. Pupusas are made of doughy flatbread stuffed with cheese, beans, and meat, and served with a side of spicy cabbage slaw. Pupusas were invented by the Pipil tribe in the early 6th century. Legend has it that initially, pupusas consisted of flatbread with cheese and beans on top. However, as the region was seismically active, members of the Pipil tribe found it difficult to run away from erupting volcanoes without spilling their toppings. Absolutely. Sick and tired of spilling their beans and burning themselves, the tribe reimagined the culinary delight, believing that much like volcanoes, pupusas were best when the hot stuff remained on the inside. Fantastic descriptions. Spilling their beans, right? Alright, it's a... Oh, it's another one with dough, flatten, something, and fold. Right? Dough, flatten, pick a thing, and then fold is going to be E, actually. Beans. Cheese. Cheese. Kickin'. And then I have to press buttons to deliver. Pork. Pork. Cool. Cool. I can handle this. And that's a menu, ladies and gentlemen. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Sharp cheddar root. Wow, these names. What a world we live in. Here we go.
All right, let's get moving.
Let's get moving. Oh, it's only 2 stops. Weird. Let's get some Crocs in there. We're gonna need some more Crocs. We're gonna need some tabbouleh, couscous, tomatoes, cauliflower, parsley. That is always instantly ready. Let's get some of this. These are some busy stops. Beans, Thousand Island, cheese, croutons, tomatoes, cheese, nanas, chicken, Caesar, Parmesan, croutons, and grilled chicken, ranch, cheese, egg, croutons, mushrooms, tomatoes, and fried chicken, caramel, ranch, cheese, egg, croutons, mushrooms, tomatoes, and fried.
On it, chef.
Oh, this is a lot. Why? What else do we need? More yakitomo. And more turkey leg. And some tabbouleh. Parsley. Wow. Oh my god! We're gonna need more here. And some more turkey legs. Wow, that was really close. We very nearly screwed that up horrifically. Whew. Very nearly didn't make it. Let's get some more here. And some more turkey legs. Kick it. Cheese. Vinaigrette, QMT, ranch, egg, mushrooms, tomatoes, and cucumbers. Caesar, Parmesan, croutons, and grilled chicken. Chicken. Pork. Tabbouleh. Parsley, onions, cucumber, mint. Whew! What a day! Man, that was good. That was real good. That was a fun one. That was just chaotic enough to cause me trouble, but still handleable.
Wow, a perfect.
And the way things came together at the end was really satisfying. Like, that worked out really well. Cool. Nice gold. Nice gold. Thank you, Quiditator. I feel good about that one. Five-point menu. Fried Fantasy. Summertime a buffet. I think 10 prep stations is where I stop. I don't think I'm gonna add any more prep stations. I think more prep stations is going to make things harder than I want it to be. Alright, this is pretty flexible. So let's see what we're doing. It's not cannoli. It's never cannoli. Cannoli feeds a lot of people, actually. Hang on. Maybe it's cannoli. Cannoli are small pastries originally from Sicily. The singular of cannoli is cannolo. However, this word was originally almost never used, as the thought of eating only one was simply absurd. Meanwhile, the word cannono is used when one has consumed too many cannoli, rendering them violently ill. That's actually kind of funny. Yeah, it dash and equals, and then left brace and right brace for the next two after that. The world record for the most cannoli eaten in one sitting belongs to Palermo local Donatella Bruni, who consumed 87 pastries. While Bruni initially seemed fine, she was soon sent into a dark state of soul-crushing misery, which she never recovered from. As a way of ensuring others would not meet a similar fate, many upper-class restaurants now only serve one cannolo at a time. What the hell? Add shift? No. It's brackets, not braces. Left bracket and right bracket. Well, first off, cannoli dunk. Oh! I have to prep it by dunking, and then it's like impossible to serve because it's cannoli. God damn cannoli. Alright. So there's always going to be a cannoli. Then you have either pink. This can be a chocolate now because cannoli. Pink. Orange. Caramel. Sugar. Pea sugar is just sugar? Interesting. Cannoli vanilla. Chocolate chips. Chocolate sauce. Oh my god, what a mess. No wonder I hate cannoli. There's so much overlap. There's so many things that want to be C. There's so many things that want to be P. I hate it. I hate it. Oh my god. Did they do a Take the Cannoli Godfather reference? I don't think so. I don't think they did. Cannolis. Alright, vanilla, chocolate chips, chocolate sauce, and sugar. I'm trying to do it without looking at the hotkeys, because that's the only way I'm actually going to get through these. Alright, cannoli with pink and gummies. And then caramel and sugar. Okay. Cannoli with pink and orange, and then caramel and sugar. Cannoli with vanilla and nuts, and that's it. Wow. Cannoli with chocolate and nuts, and then caramel and sugar. Cannoli with chocolate, and then peppermint, chocolate sauce, and sugar. That was pistachios, wasn't it? Mint. M for peppermint. M for mint. Is M for mint easier than I for pistachios? I think I want both of them to be P. Cannoli, chocolate, pistachios. Can I do pistachios? I feel like that's going to overlap in my headspace with other things, though. They do last a decent amount of time. That's nice. God, cannoli, what a goddamn mess. I could probably do mint. I could probably just remember mint. Mint. Meppermint. Cannoli, vanilla gummies, caramel sugar. Cannoli, vanilla gummies, caramel sugar. Cannoli, vanilla, chocolate chips, chocolate sauce, sugar. Cannoli, chocolate, chocolate, sugar. This is the kind of cannoli that I want to eat. Nothing but chocolate. All chocolate all the time. That is truly a powerful cannoli. Keep practicing these cannolis. See if I can actually get pistachio and mint correct. Cannoli, pink. Cherries? Cherries are C. What else have I done for I think I've done Y for cherries? Yerries? I feel like Y for cherry actually makes more sense to me than C, which frees up C for chocolate chips. And then I don't have to worry about H for anything. I think I'm okay with that. Because aucklet sauce I'm kind of on board with. I think we've already figured that one out. So Yerries, aucklet sauce, and sugar. Cannoli, chocolate nuts, aramel sugar. Cannoli, pink, orange, aramel sugar. A lot of it is just aramel sugar, which is really easy. Cannoli, pink, gummies, aramel sugar. Cannoli, pink, orange. Cannoli, pink, gummies. Cannoli, chocolate nuts. Cannoli, vanilla, chocolate, aucklet, sugar. Cannoli, pink, orange. Cannoli, chocolate, sprinkles. Sprinkles. Not prinkles, for once. Sprinkles, aramel sugar. Cannoli, vanilla, nuts. Nothing else. Vanilla, gummies, aramel sugar. Chocolate nuts, aramel sugar. Pink Yerries aucklet sugar. Cannoli vanilla chocolate aucklet sugar. Cannoli pink gummies, aramel sugar. Oh, I ran out of cannolis, you guys. Mint and pistachio have still not come up a single time since that first one. Pistachio, it is a P. Pistachio and mint. Oh my god. Cannoli vanilla gummies. Cannoli vanilla gummies. Cannoli vanilla Yerry aucklet sugar. Cannoli pink gummies, caramel sugar. Cannoli pink pistachios, aucklet sugar. Cannoli pink Yerry's aucklet sugar. Chocolate nuts, aramel sugar. Cannoli chocolate sprinkles, sugar. Chocolate sprinkles. Cannoli pink pistachios, aucklet sugar. Vanilla, Yerry's aucklet sugar. As long as mint doesn't randomly mess me up, I think I'll be okay. Alright, we're doing it. In you go, cannoli. And the reason to do it like this is then I'll never have to deal with it again. I'll just never put it in another menu. Since I'm only doing new foods each time, I guess. Alright, that's more than enough complexity for me. Let's get some just deliverables. We can put in, like, green pap salad? Pap salad? What even is this? Papaya salad. Huh. Papaya? Okroshka? Okroshka is a cold soup full of fresh summer vegetables, making it ideal for hot summer days. In recent years, it has become especially popular as shifting global temperatures have prompted a worldwide search for dishes that offer a refreshing, if temporary, reprieve from the sometimes unbearable heat. Huh. Alright, what do we do with okroshka? Oh my god, it's a lot of things. Radish, chicken, cucumbers, eggs, potatoes, yogurt broth. I screwed it up. How did I screw it up? Radish, beef, chicken, cucumbers, egg. Oh, it's potatoes because pork exists. Ew. Ew. Potatoes. I don't like this. Meat train is a pretty great sequence of words. It sure is. But there's already ham! Ham is ham! I could do K for pork. That's not... No, I can't. K is kicking. Oh, no. Oh, no. Can I do R for pork? No, R is radish. It's only O. All that's left is O and P. So which one do I want to make O and which one do I want to make P? God damn. Well, first off, yogurt broth can be less headspace. Eat potatoes on T. Oh. Potatoes. Potatoes. B for bits. And then I can do H for pork. Yeah, that's just an incredible train of no thank you. T for potatoes is not bad. But it's not my first instinct. I guess O is not my first instinct for either of them. So maybe T for potatoes is fine? Sure, let's try T for potatoes and see how bad that is. Okay, that works. Radish, beef, cucumber, egg, potatoes. Oh, I definitely almost screwed that one up. Radish, cucumber, egg, potatoes, pork. Radish, cucumber, egg, potatoes, ham bits. It's always radish, cucumber, egg, potatoes, isn't it? C for beef is absolutely tolerable. I don't think it's a serious suggestion. Is it always radish, cucumber, egg, potatoes? Radish, cucumber, egg, potatoes. Radish, cucumber, egg, potatoes. Radish, beef, cucumber, egg, potatoes. Radish, cucumber, egg, potatoes. Radish, cucumber, egg, potatoes. I think it's always radish, cucumber, egg, potatoes. Okay. In that case, radish, cucumber, egg, potatoes. And then we can have pork, chicken, beef, and ham. Because that makes sense. Beef kicking. I screwed it up because it also wanted other things. Kicking. Oh, because it wanted broth. And pork. I don't know if this is making it harder on myself, actually, because of the order of things. And pork. Beef kicking, and that's it. And ham. This is maybe manageable. It's a little rough because I'm doing like I'm pressing square and not processing the first couple of things, which means I need to make a point mentally of going back and checking for beef and chicken because beef and chicken show up earlier on the list. I wish I could rearrange them. That would make things a lot easier on me as well. Just have all of the things that you always need in the front, and then the things that maybe show up or don't show up in the back. I can't do that, right? That's not an option. I can't, like, move stuff around. Yeah, I can't, like, drag them or anything. That would be incredibly convenient for this dish specifically. Alright, well. Let's see if we can make that work. And then we're gonna do some ones. We're gonna do egg rolls, and we're gonna do shrimp basket, I think. Or French toast, maybe. I think shrimp and egg rolls. Archaeological evidence suggests shrimp was first consumed by indigenous Americans. Historians believe people would often use baskets to scoop up shrimp from the coast and take the shrimp back to their homes for consumption. This was inefficient, as the majority of the shrimp would escape during the walk home. As such, indigenous people built pots of oil over fire pits close to the coast, and after scooping up a basket of shrimp, would then immediately deep fry the crustaceans, rendering the shrimp defenseless. What a phrase. Rendering the shrimp defenseless. It can just be shrimp. It doesn't have to be shrimp here. Shrimp, shrimp, popcorn, popcorn. Popcorn. Shrimp. Shrimp, 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 popcorn. Pop, 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 pop. Cool. Fine.
Things just ain't the same anymore in this time.
Egg rolls were created in Vietnam during the first annual International Opposite Day. To commemorate the day egg rolls were created, the food's creator decided to name the rice-based roll, which contained no egg whatsoever, the egg roll. This trend of giving foods created on International Opposite Day an ironic name continued until a local producer called a dairy-rich beverage dairy-free iced coffee, which ultimately resulted in thousands of lactose-intolerant individuals become violently ill. Sure, today, International Opposite Day is enjoyed responsibly. Responsibly. Oh, yeah. Spring, spring, spring. Egg dunk. Oh, and by dunk, I mean dunk. Egg, 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 dunk. Spring, 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 dunk. Cool.
We don't roll our windows down, 'cause things just ain't the same. Things just ain't the same.
Ooh, I do not have a lot of good options here.
Things just ain't the same.
I guess we go with fresh fish, and then, like, some number of other things. Thought there was egg in the batter, but apparently many egg rolls don't. Oh. Yeah, let's get fish in there. Originating all over the globe, it is highly likely that fish were among one of the first foods to be eaten by early humans. This is especially due to their preferred habitat being bodies of water, and the coincidental need for humans to remain hydrated and fed in order to live. This fact has given rise to the common phrase spoken between survivalists: where there are fish, there is water. And where there is water, there is life. Specifically fish. This is a common phrase, is it? Oh my god. The Woocumber clan. Wow, Formal, you have outdone yourself here. Fish are available in a variety of species in all shapes and sizes, and are also eaten by a variety of species in all shapes and sizes. This has more recently led many fish gathering together into schools in an attempt to educate themselves in proper defensive measures when hunted by a hungry predator. Yes, of course, that's what a school means. This in turn has led to humans fashioning nets, specifically designed to capture fish when they are otherwise preoccupied in school. Today, fish are often enjoyed with tartar sauce. It's accurate. Alright, what are we doing with fish? Red snapper! After placing the ordered fish on the cutting board, then cut the head, body, and tail, and then season. Mackerel. Oh, I just put down a mahi-mahi, didn't I? It's cackerel. It's kakarot. Albacore. Tilapia. Cackerel. Everything else makes sense. But we gotta do cackerel. Yeah, okay. Fine. Fine. Alright, so we got boba tea, chicken fried meats. Chicken fried meats, guys. General meats, not any specific meats. Samosas and solyanka. I'm gonna go with the boba. but also I am taking suggestions for the remaining foods. Any of these greens that I haven't already purchased, feel free to suggest them and I will choose them. What is boba like? Bobas and ice. And then high. And then seal. Well, that's going to be cute, because that's always the end. Boba's ice. Milk. Green. I screwed that one up. Boba's ice. Almonds and seal. Lalamons. Solyanka and samosas both seem fun. Okay. BI. This is always the same. Do not need to think about this. Thai. Seal. Thai. Blueberry. Ango. High. Coconut. Oconut? Why not coconut? Why would you do this to me? If I were to choose coconut, I would simply press C. Lalums. Aro. No! Now it's Taro because Angos! Ah! Who puts taros in a dish with tomatoes anyway? Stupid foods. Alright. Taro. I'm angry about a lot of things. Coconut. Milk. Angos. Angry about Angos. We put that on my my epitaph. Jasmine. Honeydew. Strawberry. High. I forgot to seal it. Almonds. F for fruit. That's good. That's how the Angos tangos. Amazing. Blueberry. Pearl? Pearl. As if pearl is the type of drink. Like the type of liquid. Not the boba. Interesting. I guess pearl means unflavored? Honeydew. Alright, I can work with this. It's 2041. That's fair. Maybe it's actually pearl flavored. Maybe they just eat pearls in this world. Originating as far back as the 10th century in the Middle East, samosas are fried or baked pastries, often filled with meat and vegetables. Samosas were considered so delicious that princes and nobles would typically purchase all the region's samosas for themselves, fearing that the common citizens wouldn't be able to fully appreciate their expert design and flavor. This tradition unfortunately backfired, as common citizens weren't able to appreciate the design and flavor of samosas at all. Because of this practice, samosas became seen as a sign of immense power, resulting in many chefs creating counterfeit samosas to be sold on the black market as credentials of authority rather than food. This trick worked at first, as it was generally understood that anyone possessing of samosas must be important. However, this is such a ride. However, the chefs eventually oversaturated the black market with samosas and their value declined. Upset they could no longer be used to pass as royalty, commoners ate their samosas in fits of rage, only to realize that their worth as a food more than made up for their drop in symbolic value. What a roller coaster. S potato, which is different from a regular potato. Oh, it is different from a regular potato. It's a sweet potato. Meat. Cheese. Alright, rice, potato, meat, tandoori, spotato, and veggies. Yeah, fine. Sweet potato, yes. Sweet potato, presumably. That is the most likely interpretation. Although, spotato and spud are both valid. Oh, I have to do a thing afterwards? That's so many things! That's so many buttons! I don't want to have to press this many buttons for some most... I don't want to have to press this many buttons for some most. It's too many buttons. Alright, red sauce. Green sauce. Cheese done. Tandoori done. Potato done. Not taters. Potato. Can we name the food truck after ourselves? I'm not naming anything in this game, Inkling. I haven't had the opportunity to name it, so I suspect not. Tamarind sauce. Red sauce. Date sauce, green sauce, red sauce, tamarind sauce, white sauce. Okay, that's all for me. Allowed. This is all allowed. Ugly, but allowed. I don't know what Solyanka is. Like the man responsible for creating it, Solyanka is thick, spicy, sour, and Russian. Yaroslav Konstantinov developed Solyanka as a way to help him and his daughter withstand the harsh Russian winters, knowing the traditional soups were too tame to shield them from the frigid temperatures. Wow, this sounds like some Breath of the Wild cooking. After perfecting it, Yaroslav and his daughter successfully survived the following winter on a diet of nothing but the then unnamed soup. When others later asked Yaroslav what the soup was called, he decided to name it after the only other thing that gave his life meaning: his daughter Solyanka. Aw, that's cute. Alright, how do I Solyanka? Tomatoes, B olives, pickles, G olives. Oh, there's all kinds of olives. Nunions and cabbage. It's tomato paste, so I want to hit P. Tomatoes, B, G, ham, nunions, cabbage. Tomato, B, pickles, G, ham, nunions, cabbage. Tomato, B, P, G, sausage! Why is sausage always you? Oh my god. Under what conditions do I ever want to hit you for goddamn sausage? What is sausage colliding with that you desperately need to make sausage you? Game! Nunions and cabbage. Tomato, olives, pickles, olives, sausage, nunion, cabbage. Tomato, olives, pickle, olives, sausage, nunion, cabbage. Tomato, olives, pickle, olives, ham, nunion, cabbage. Tomato, olives, pickle, olives, ham, nunion, cabbage. Tomato, olive, pickle, olive, sausage, onion, cabbage. Tomato, olive, pickle, olive, nunions, and cabbage. Okay. Okay. Alright. So that's entirely reasonable. It's all the same things all the time. And then whether it includes sausage or ham or none of the above. But all of the other things are always included. Interesting. How does this one compare to the previous? Different enough to justify an upgrade. So there's no more cook for hire. You always have to set your menu, which is not my preferred way to play. I kind of want to be able to just set the menu randomly instead of needing to make decisions. But I'm okay with it for now. But the rest of the game seems really cool, like the way it's set up. It's more mission-based instead of just having a day and increasing in Yum ranking. So instead of having like cook for hire missions, where you kind of progress harder and harder and harder, it requires you to have a minimum difficulty level of foods in your menu, and then restricts the menu further by flavor or type or whatever. So all in all, I think it is different enough. It's definitely more mission oriented than the first one, which is good. Like the first one was a lot of fun, but you just had to repeat a lot and have no particular goals. I especially like the way the food truck system works with stops to sell food. It's a lot more focused on holding stations, which is fine. And just in general, it kind of parses out the day in a way that makes a little bit more sense. Like it's a prep part, and then a deliver part, and then a prep part, and then a deliver part. And that's cool. And it also gives you like a menu so you can see what you need to deliver on, which is really cool. And all of the complexity and stuff is still there. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I think it's good. I think it's actually good. I think it is good. Alright, so we're gonna get this dish in there. Get in there, Solyanka. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a 17-point menu. Holy hell. I'm worried. I have worries. I have concerns. Also, the music is rad.
A great day for cooking, Chef.
Alright, what are we doing here? We need some okroshka. Beef. Some beg rolls. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of everything. Let's get cannoli in there, I guess. A lot of people are gonna want cannolis! No. Shrimp. Veggies. Cheese. Red schnapper.
We're almost there.
Tomatoes, olives, pickles, olives, sausage, and onion cabbage. Duck cook.
Order up.
Tamarind. Oh, I screwed it up. Tamarind. Salmon. 8. That was wrong. Oh my god, I'm so behind. I'm so behind! QPG, Aramel Sugar. QP, Yerry's, Chocolate Sugar. We need shrimp up there. Vanilla, Yerry's, Chocolate Sugar. Chocolate. Chocolate sugar, chocolate sugar, crap.
No problem, Chef.
Cannoli, chocolate, nuts, caramel sugar. Cannoli vanilla gummies, caramel sugar. Cannoli pink orange, caramel sugar. Cannoli vanilla nuts, and nothing else. More you. And more shrimp. And more okroshka. Ham bits. God damn it. Vanilla. Yerry's chocolate sugar. Chocolate chocolate sugar. Pink pistachios chocolate sugar. Pink Yerry's chocolate sugar. Oh god, I'm screwing this up so badly. Only pink, orange, caramel sugar. I'm out of egg rolls. Crap. Wow, what a day. I really messed this one up. Chocolate. Chocolate sugar. Chocolate. Oh my god. Crap! Sprinkles! Ah! What a disaster. Chocolate sprinkles. Vanilla, Yerry's, chocolate sugar. Jesus Christ. It's the worst goddamn day of my life. Oh my god. 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 Potato. Potato.
No problem, Chef.
Potato. Soundtrack's jamming. Chocolates. Chocolate off the sugar. That's not what I wanted. Alright. Starting with the second stop, I actually hit sort of a bronze medal, no kidding. Yeah, that was real rough.
Cook, sir.
That was
Okay.
real rough. I made lots of mistakes there. Oh my god. I got a new part out of it. That's cool. What's my next upgrade? Four parts for a new holding station. Okay, that's pretty far away. I should redo that one. Bronze is a disaster. Let's do it without cannolis, though. I wasn't ready. No, what if I just do the same things? Maybe I can just do the same things and it'll be fine. I just wasn't ready. What else did I have included? A shrimp basket. Boba, fish, solyanka, and samosas. Alright, try this again. This is a hell of a menu. I'm not gonna lie. This is actually kind of rough. I just was really not ready for
Alright,
to
let's
do
get
any of the
moving.
things. Too busy looking at things and not actually putting in the numbers. Alright. Four. TVPGSNC. Mahi Mahi. Crap! That was wrong. Salmon.
We are nearing the next stop.
Olive, pickled olive, onions, cabbage, go. Veggies. Bluefin.
No problem, Chef.
I probably screwed that one up too. Tomatoes, olives, pickles, olives, sausage, onion, cabbage. I'm so slow at that! Green. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And I need more everything. Ham. Chocolate sprinkles, caramel sugar. Cannoli vanilla, Yeri's chocolate sugar. Chocolate nuts, caramel sugar. And more shrimp baskets, S43.
We got this, Chef.
Cannoli pink gummies. Cannoli vanilla gummies. Cannoli vanilla, Yeri's chocolate sugar. More Oroshka. Ham. Vanilla, chocolate chocolate sugar. Vanilla, chocolate chocolate sugar. We need more shrimp. 1, 2, 3. egg rolls. Damn it! Pink, orange. Just pressing buttons. I don't know what buttons I'm pressing. All the buttons are wrong. Every button is a mistake. Alright, let's get another shrink basket. Need a lot of Eroshka. That's a lot of taro tea. Everybody wants taro, huh? Let's get cannoli there. TBPGSNC. Ballas, pickles, galas, sausage, lemon cabbage.
On it, chef.
Veg dunk. Chocolate sprinkles, caramel sugar. Cannoli pink. Yerries off the sugar. Cannoli pink. Gummies, caramel sugar. Cannoli chocolate. Chocolate off the sugar. Cannoli chocolate sprinkles, caramel sugar.
No problem, Chef.
White. Yep. Peppermint screwed me up again. Oh no, I missed egg rolls. Vanilla nuts. Vanilla. Chocolate. Sugar. Cannoli pink. Gummies. Cannoli is so hard. Jesus Christ. Maybe I take cannoli off of this menu. Oh, it's bronzed again. It's bronzed again!
Cook, serve. Okay.
You're not helpful, Cleaver. Oof. Do I think I can still get... The thing is, like, I could just do a much easier menu. I don't need to do that. But, like... I think the problem is, like, egg rolls and fried shrimp are both taking up the same headspace. Also, Solyanka ended up being real complex and time-consuming. I'm gonna cut Solyanka and see if that helps. Put in a... I want to put in something new, but let's just put in something easy. Scale it down a little bit, see if that helps.
All right, let's get moving.
Mackerel. Rice. Tilapia. Also, like, these things, the short orders, are coming real quick.
Next stop approaching.
Oh, okay, it's maybe okay. It's maybe okay. Fuck! And I immediately screwed up. I immediately just hit the wrong button. Chocolate and vanilla are right next to each other. That's a big part of the problem. Chocolate. Chocolate. Mint! Mint! Oh. Pink berries. Pink orange. Pork. That's wrong. It's fine. Chocolate. Mint. Oh, mint. Pink. Egg rolls ran out, huh? God damn. That is a day. Cannolis are really weird. Like, they have a lot going on, for sure. I don't know if that's good. Kick it.
No problem, Chef.
Chocolate. Chocolate sprinkles. Vanilla. Vanilla. Alright. Alright. I at least got silver on this mess. I feel a little bit better about that. I can always go back and just do it. Like, I can always get gold on this by just not having some BS foods in my goddamn food list. Can always make this easier. I can always make this easier and go back and get the gold if I need to. The hour approacheth. You are not wrong. All right. Well, this is as good a place as any to stop, I think. And I need one more gold in order to be able to get into this gold. The 9 out of 10. So, that is a thing that we maybe do at some point. Alright, well, I am happy having this game in the rotation. I think this game is definitely a game I'll come back to. And, as much as I don't like setting my own menus, because I'm not a good judge of difficulty, I do like the mission-based gameplay, and I'm really excited about cutscenes and story and stuff. I really want to see where this game goes. So I'm definitely going to be coming back to this. It's going to be exciting. It looks like there's really going to be a lot to do, which is also exciting. So, sign me the heck up, kids! I'm here for this. There will be more CSD in the future. Great Wall of Texas best feature. Yeah, we need explanations. We need to know more about the state of the world today. 2041 was a hell of a year. But yeah, that's gonna